Good morning. I'll lower the music a bit. There we go. Good morning, everybody. Vidad, good morning, mister. Good morning, wifey ravens. How are you guys doing today? I hope everything is doing well. We're playing some Kerbal today. We are playing some Kerbal today. I should probably... Vidad, it's noon, man. Well, it's not noon for me. It's not noon for me. I'm in North America. I usually am very early morning. Now I'm just morning for today. Blackcraft, good morning. Yeah, Vidad, usually I'm earlier than this. Oh, Blackcraft, you're on the West Coast. I see. So, let us look at our little situation here. Should probably have some game sound as well. There we go. So the rovers are doing work. That's quite good. We also have satellite repair unit doing well. Car getting delivered here to the space station. More spare parts also getting delivered to the space station. We're getting quite close to that car docking maneuver, actually. Ah, I knew there was something missing. It's this thing. Okay. So, this is our tourism ship, which was designed by a viewer. It was designed by King DDD over on the Twitch channel. This is the upper stage of a big, well, it's a big stack of seats, really, to be able to bring in tourists in the most compact way possible. And that thing is just about to enter Midness orbit. So we're gonna get started with that today. Gonna get that in orbit, and I'm also gonna have to figure out, because there's two specific biomes I have to land this thing into. So aiming for a good landing here is going to be it's going to be pretty essential. How is this game actually played? Only thing I know is that you explore planets. There's a few ways, because there's a few game modes. I'm playing career mode, which means that it's not just about... Yes, it's about exploring the planet, but it's also about managing your space program in general. It's about accumulating science. It's about making science experiments in different places on different planets. Each planet has a whole bunch of different biomes where you can do different experiments. And you also have to manage, on top of that, the money aspect of your space program as well. Each launch that you send out costs money. Each ship that you build costs money. So some of the missions that you'll send out, such as this one, the sole mission of this ship, is to make me money. There's a whole bunch of people in there who are not qualified astronauts at all. They're just tourists. So this is a money-making mission. But if we look at, let's say, our space station over there, go back to one time. Looks like you're going to explode. No, it's just I was time warping. But this space station here, this thing is a science generating machine. It is taking science samples gathered from either the atmosphere or the surface and currently working on them in an orbital lab, generating me a whole lot of science. Yeah, that thing is 76 science points right now. I can transmit these home. Okay. Let's go back to the tourism lander because this thing is currently in miss orbit and I don't want to miss the maneuver I have to do for it. Looks like you're going to explode. Well, this is Kerbal space program. You always look like you're about to explode. So here is Minmus. That's the moon we're gonna be landing on. Got the sun over there. Unless that's Kerbal out in the distance. That could be Kerbal. No, there's Kerbal. All the way back there. Okay, let's make sure we time. Let's make sure we time our burn properly here. So I'm looking at these timers down here. So at T minus 20 seconds, I'm gonna start burning. It's for the most precise possible maneuvering you could do here. You want half of your burn to be before the node and half of your burn to be after. I hope the tourists signed the contract which says that you are not responsible for their deaths. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The only thing they know is I'm just slightly safer than that dude who decided to make a submarine to go see the Titanic using an Xbox controller. I'm just slightly safer than that, so they signed a waiver. Go. No burning. Very nice. Look out. Let's see. These lines are starting to move. like the highest possible orbit I can get here. Until I figure out where I am in terms of biome and where I need to land. So we're gonna have to start kind of exploring here. That's not that one. You sound like, nope. Mid-Miss's Greater Flats. And Mid-Miss's Slopes. Okay. So we're gonna have a good look at Mid-Miss here. I do believe the Greater Flats are right here. I do think it's that bit right there. So I'm gonna need to time myself to land over there, but also I'm also gonna need to figure out where the slopes are. Okay. Now that we figured that out, I'm actually gonna bring my orbit a good bit lower. Keep my orbit kind of elliptical like this for now. And I'm gonna use the space station itself to figure out where the slopes are, the slopes biome. Because I'm pretty sure I already know where the greater flats are. It's just the slopes kind of have to figure out. So that's the spare parts, that's the station right there. We're gonna switch to the station. Because the station is on a polar orbit, we do have because we're on the polar orbit, we're gonna see every biome at some point, because the moon rotates and we're going that way. It's kind of being, you know, we're just being above the moon and letting it rotate under us until we see the bit that we want. So going to upload all of the science we have in here. Very nice. Okay. And that. So for now we're over the Midlands. Despite the fact we're very nearly at the South Pole. Okay. It's gonna be more of interest when we are closer to the equator, I think. Because I'm suspecting the slopes might be like that bit right there between these two planes. But I'm not sure. So we have a lot of things flying out there. starting to become a lot of orbits to keep track of. I'm actually just gonna... Yeah. I'll remove the probes for now. Just to make it a bit easier. Switch to the moon station. Because we do have a lot of science in here too. Okay, fantastic. I just wanted the science from the moon space station. Good morning, Joe. Hello. How you doing today? Alright, so we're due for that Kerbal car. Okay. Before we do that... Yeah, this is the... Morning, Generic Psycho. Hi. Okay. We're gonna have to EVA on this one. Because one thing that we've done is that we've sent this car here, but that's a replacement car. The one we had on that crane before kind of spontaneously disintegrated itself when the physics engine decided to stop cooperating. I forgot some crucial pieces. So I think I want to look at Monner's inventory. Okay, Monner's inventory is currently empty. Bobford's inventory is... Okay, not too bad. There's nothing. Okay, and what's that? Do I have anything in there? Just... Okay. Let's hide all of this for now. Just get it out the way, just so I can figure out exactly what I have at my disposition. Yeah, that is not good. You're wording, but I cannot hear you. Oh. My microphone might have been a bit too far away from my face. Sorry about that. Or is it that the music is too loud? Okay, so, yeah, I want to see here. If I go to... So these inventory seats are fine. Ah, I do see a problem here. That's a jetpack, isn't it? Okay. What I'm gonna do first is deploy all of these on the lander. Just to have ladders and things I can move around on. Can hear you over the music and in general. Okay. That's good. Yeah, it's just the microphone was a bit further away from my face than usual. And the one thing we did when we designed this thing, this crane thing, is that the original... Actually, you know what? Monarch could step out. Our good little engineer here is just gonna step out and gonna grab her. Yeah, her jetpack is in this container right there, so we're gonna grab that and equip that right away. But even more importantly, I'm gonna need to go and check on a few things. Okay, so from this angle, we see a bit better. We can see a bit better about how the car is kind of built. There's a lot of stuff in the platform, and then the wheels are kind of folded up under. The wheels deploy, obviously, to make this a proper car. But the most important thing, well, not the most important, but a very important thing I had on the car before this one was that I had anchor points, kind of cable anchor points in the corners, here and down there, to be able to run these winches and kind of attach the car in place so it doesn't flop around while we are maneuvering the ship. Because if that starts flopping around, this could very easily turn into like a car cannon, and then we lose our car and everything is horrible. Now that I have my jetpack, I can actually just kind of start flying around. I know I've got some stuff in here. Yeah, okay. How many of these cable hooks do I have? 6, I think? Yeah, that looks like 6. Okay, so I should be able to install those. Also going to take a power drill, obviously. Okay, so we're going to come back here. We're going to kind of go right back to the ladder we were on just a second ago. Yeah, now that I have these cable hooks, grab the ladder. There we go. Beautiful. So now should be fairly stable to be able to install at least the first one. I am gonna drop a save because sometimes installing pieces on ships while we're in flight, I would argue that is the one thing the physics engine does tend to disagree with the most. So I try to be careful. Okay. Go here. Cable hook. Yeah, sometimes it foobars it. It can go a bit wrong. So as we can see here, I'm kind of trying to line it up with the corner as best as I can. I think it's that way. And it is not attached, it's just flying away. Okay. This song is a bop, I agree. Oh crap, I forgot the... I usually have the music credits on the stream. There we go. They're back up there on top now. This music is made by White Bat Audio, and I really want to shout him out every time I can, because he's insanely good. Okay. So that's the first one attached. So that's kind of that is kind of the operation I have to do here. Is that move that away. See the music credits a bit better. So basically, I have to kind of take out the cable hook, and then I have to go in construction mode and kind of place it where I need it to be. And the principle here, if I let go of my ladder and go back on my jetpack, is that then I can grab this cable and link it there. And I'll have a cable linked on every corner of the car so that it doesn't flop around while we're maneuvering the ship. That's the gist. Now I'm going to quick save between every attachment because I fully expect things to go wrong. I expect it to be the same here, so I'm just gonna re-grab it using construction mode and then rotate it back in place. That looks about right. Go. Beautiful. Okay. The next bit is going to be a bit trickier because we got to get to the other corners. But we have ways. Because this is, you know, because this ship is absolutely a work of genius. I would even dare to say,
all the words in your head have been sucked out by the magnetism of my genius.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, Jeremy Clarkson. So I'm going to have Monner kind of step back up the ladder a bit. We have ads, so I'm going to wait that the ads are done on Twitch. Stargate Slayer, good morning. How you doing? Welcome. When the ads are done on Twitch, we're going to be doing a little bit of a maneuver here to be able to attach the rest of the car. I'm going to need that car to not be cabled up though. So I'm going to unlink that and then grab back onto the ladder. Yeah. Just got home from school. Well, welcome home. I hope your day was fine. I hope you'd had a good day. So I'm going to split 2 more of these. While the ads are running, I'm actually going to go back to that container. Drop in the cable hooks that I don't need. these guys. Beautiful. Okay. So now we go back. Grab back onto the ladder like this. And we're going to switch over to control the station itself. Because here's a thing that we can do. I don't know if you can see that little yellow bar right there where my cursor is. That is a rotation servo. So I can rotate the car in place on the crane. So if I give it a good old 180, like that, then it's going to turn all the way around. And then all we have to do is grab the ladder from underneath, basically, to be able to still be on the ladder while we are attaching the cable links to the other corners of the car. That should get us close enough. Okay, could even give it a bit more. That is quite the mechanism. Yes, I would dare to say I have over-engineered the hell out of this thing. I'm actually quite proud of it. Whoa, we're rotating the ship right now. I don't want to rotate the ship. That was a mistake. Just gonna stop. There we go. Just gonna stabilize that. Very nice. Okay. Back to our flying engineer right now. And I need to get closer. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let go and activate my jetpack, and then I'm gonna go under the ladder. Kind of. Ah. He's not grabbing it from under. As someone who plays GT&H. Oh, Minecraft mod pack. Okay, yeah. That's... Yeah, there are some Minecraft mod packs that are pretty wild out there, so... I get it. Okay. 8,000 hours to complete. That is, yeah, that is some serious time here. You know what? Just for... I am going to go back to the ship. Just because in terms of... When it comes to Kerbal Space Program, the EVA flight, the jetpack flight, is a bit fiddly. Because it keeps trying... If I let go and then put my camera like this, I'm not going to be able to see much, but I should... It's not really, you know, the Kerbals always try to keep kind of the same orientation in space. They always, you know, they're always kind of trying to keep their head pointing the same way while they're flying on the jetpack. And right now, they're facing in a way that is extremely inconvenient to me. So, I am going to try to rotate the station a bit. I want to give the station like a quarter turn. Hold on. Let's make that anti-normal right there. going a bit fast for my taste. Oh, going very, very, very way too fast for my taste. I'm putting SAS on and off just to force it to stabilize. Now we rotate just nice and slow. Obviously the weight of this thing is not balanced at all, so it is a bit of a pain to control. Not rotating the way I want to. There we go. I don't want to launch our engineer into space either, so I'm trying not to go too fast here. Spin it like a top. It is tempting. I'm not gonna lie. Yeet. There are people who have designed like legit freaking trebuchet rocket launchers in this game. So that's a thing that exists. Okay. I think now the station is basically save and yeet. Okay. Yep. I guess we're doing this. Why does it say unable to save? Game? Oh, I can't save because it's not letting me save because there is a... Yep. Cannot quick save while there are Kerbals on the ladder. Spin yeets are wild, yes. But I kind of have to get our engineer back in and then I can save. So... So I'll name this save file as yeet. And if I am to yeet somebody, it's probably going to be Doofin. Because, I mean, look at that champion. Good morning, Ultimate Dude. Ulti, thanks. Thank you so much for the sub. It knows what I'm asking you to do. Yeah. If somebody has to fly, it's going to be this dude. I mean, look at him. It's going to be him. So, EVA. Yeah, he's currently out there. So, gonna, kind of drop him out. Put googly eyes on my 3D printer. Yep, that is par for the course. And now for the best possible yeet effect, I have to be as far away from the center of mass of the station for a proper yeet. So I'm gonna leave Doofin Kerman. I'm gonna leave that doofus right there. At the very end of the ladder. There we go. There we go. Point this thing to retrograde. So obviously, we dropped the save before doing this. Press Y for yeet. And now we start spinning. Actually, I'm going to start spinning on the other way. I'm going to start spinning on the other direction. And it's going to take a while because this thing is heavy. When someone uses the floppy disk, it means you should save. That's actually, especially in Kerbal, that's actually a very good point. And now we spin. The problem is, this thing is not weight balanced at all, so I can't, like, yeah, it doesn't spin balanced. Yeah, it really doesn't spin balanced at all. Making it a bit difficult to achieve a yeet. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do it with the whole station. I'm gonna do it with only the smaller ship, because that can spin in a balanced way. So I can really get some speed here. So, going to undock the ship, like that. We're gonna switch over to this ship, right there. So I'm just gonna get away from the station a bit. And we're gonna point this thing right up. Whoa. Or right down. Could be right down. What is happening? I'm messing around to see how much force it takes to yeet a Kerbal into space, basically. But before that, I was doing some actual engineering. I was attaching this thing proper. So, we're just gonna start spinning. And now that this thing is always pointing the same way, I'm actually gonna be able to get some proper speed here. This dude is holding on for dear life, and he is actually quite strong, it seems. Up at the right place at the right moment. Yeah, I don't think... Oh, because I've rotated the car and everything. I don't think this thing is balanced either. I can achieve some decent speed, but after a while, it becomes unbalanced and starts spinning like that. And now we lose speed. The biggest problem is we're in space, so I don't really have a way. Like, I would need an anchor point somewhere before we start spinning for this to be really doable. Make him go 299s. Yeah, 299 million meters an hour. Sounds about right. I think it's become of the bottom plate. Yeah, the bottom plate is actually a car. So, and the orientation of it is not perfect right now for the for second. It's the speed of light. Yes. Oh shit. I don't even think I can. Yeah, there's no way I can achieve light speed here. Sadly, our experiment has failed. So I'm gonna reload this yeet file, which was right before we got into EVA, and then we're gonna keep doing a bit more engineering, because the reason why I had that car out was to actually kind of attach it into place. So, Monitor, you get back out there. I'm gonna lurk and eat some Taco Bell. Oh yeah, your chair broke. Oh no. It would take an impressive crackening to get a light speed test. Yes. Neformal, there are some mods in multiplayer. There are some mods that support multiplayer, but they're quite rare. Good morning, Fricks. Okay. I want to grab the ladder this way. Is there... I can't grab the ladder upside down, isn't it? I wish I could grab it from this side. It would make things so much easier. Okay. So what I'm going to do then is we're just going to go from here and hope we can reach. That needs to be pinned. Drift Edits. You're an SFS player. I mean, hi. Welcome. Joe, thank you for making my workday brighter. I'm trying to, at least. Yeah, Toctic, you're absolutely right that it would take some serious crackening just to be able to get a light speed yeet. Okay, so I want that cable hook to be right there. Is that turning the way I want it to? Looks like it's turning the way I want it to. There we go, and then back to construction mode, because then I have to grab it and then put it in place. That looks about right. Yeah. Okay. Now that one, I don't think I can reach. It's the furthest away corner, but again, we have one gigantic advantage in that we can rotate the car. There's a rotor in there. So I can just grab the rotor. Now I just have to turn it kind of a 90-degree. No. I think it's on the, it has to be on the other side. If I max out the rotor that way, it'll bring the corner that we want to attach the thing to right underneath us. I have so over-engineered this thing. But for this once, having over-engineered this thing is incredibly useful, it seems. Okay. Imagery again. Cable hook. I want to rotate it like that so it's mostly the right way already. Set it out, and then grab it. Put it in place. Yeah! Okay. Now we can go back to the ship. Should probably ask what the goal is. What the goal for this one. So, basically, the goal here in Kerbal Space Program is, well, it's exploration, but it's exploration in a methodical way. If I go, well, I can't go back to the Space Center because we have somebody outside right now. Well, I can, but yeah, you know what? I'll do it. Back to the, no, it's not gonna let me. So I'm just gonna quickly.
Ludicrous speed! Go!
Yes! Alti knows what's up. I love Spaceballs. It's hilarious. Okay, now that our Kerbal is back in the ship, I could go back to the Space Center. So this is technically... Spaceballs is hilarious, and that is exactly why I took that clip. I took that sound clip for the soundboard, because I kind of had to. So, if we look here, this is our Space Center, okay? You start with a very bare bones Space Center. You have to manage the two different currencies, which are science and credits. Credits allow you to upgrade your building, and, you know, every rocket that you build costs something. They cost credits. And then we have the research building, where you use science to unlock new parts. So you start with very, very few parts, and you start building a little thing, and then you launch it and hope your Kerbal doesn't explode in order to get science and then unlock new things and go further out. we're coming along quite well on the science side of things. The other goal, obviously, is exploration. The way you earn science is by visiting different biomes on different planets and running scientific experiments in these biomes. So let's say I go out here, way out, have a look at Duna, which is our equivalent of Mars. We could see, well, already in terms of biomes, you know, you've got the ice cap at the North Pole, you've got the ice cap at the South Pole, those are two different biomes, and then you've got probably those flat zones here at the bottom, and those mountainous zones here, which are a bit darker. So already I could find 4 biomes very quickly. This is the original Kerbal Space Program. Kerbal Space Program 2, I honestly haven't played all that much, to be honest. Because it is extremely demanding. Like, you need a freaking machine to run Kerbal Space Program 2. And right now, the development of it is kind of in limbo. Let's go. The Space Mermaids in Europa. They are real. Yes, absolutely. I might be looking at the wrong space station. Yeah, this is the wrong space station. But also, even more importantly, look. Oh, crap. I went to the wrong person. Ah, it's my engineer. Okay. Yeah. Look at Seaberry down there. He's having the time of his life. He's also got the mustache of a champ. Alright. Focus view on here because it's that station that we're currently fixing up. Oh, I want to go to space for reals too. I hear you. Okay. So now it's going to be a matter of putting the car the right way, really. I'll go home and play this after work. Playing Hades. Now I want to go to spaces. Yeah. Even if obviously you also have to get to kind of the other thing you do at the space station, at the Space Center, is design your own ship. Design your own ships. And if that part is probably the most complicated of it. But luckily, Steam Workshop exists, and a whole lot of people have made a whole lot of ships and uploaded them onto there. So, at first, if you find building your own ships to be a bit daunting, just get a bunch of Steam Workshop ships and practice piloting with those, which is a good start. So yeah, I want the front of the car to kind of be lined up here. That looks about right. Okay. Gotta do it yourself because you're silly. It is a good tip. I mean, if only you can look at ships from Workshop then and just kind of see what they've done. Get some design ideas from that. We're gonna have Monner step out again, because now we've you know, we've installed the cable attachment points, but we kind of have to do the cables. So this is why I've got ladders all around the place here. Because otherwise it becomes a nightmare trying to do this while flying around. So I'm just gonna go around, grab the ladders, and then attach the cables as I go. There we go. And I would honestly show the other thing I would do that is going to help you a lot if you're going to design your ships. There is a mod that is called Kerbal Engineer. That, honestly, the vast majority of Kerbal Space Program players consider that this mod should have been just part of the vanilla game to begin with. Because it gives you so much information about the ship you're building. Now that the car is finally kind of cabled into place, it's not going to flop around anymore, or at least it's going to flop a lot less. That bit is fixed. I'm going to drop an actual save. There you go. Yeah, quality of life mods. So like I'll go back to the vehicle assembly building and you'll see exactly what I mean by that. If we go here in the vehicle assembly building, that's where you make some rockets, and there's also another building with a runway where you can make planes. But yeah, so I'm just gonna load a ship in here. I'm gonna take a really big, ridiculous thing. Actually, you know what? That car and the sky crane that comes with it, this is the whole rocket that got it to space, okay? This is the thing. This little window here is Kerbal Engineer. The reason why you want it is that these numbers actually mean something. It gives you the weight of your ship. It gives you the TWR for thrust to weight ratio, meaning, you know, if that thing is over 1, it'll take off. If it's below 1, then you're just going to be burning fuel and it's not going to be powerful enough to lift up your rocket. And the delta V, which is basically the range of the ship. So having that info as you build is basically essential, in my opinion. That definitely should have been included. And you can also do it relative to anything else. So if I'm building, let's say, a lander to go to Duna, we were looking at Duna before, and I want to make sure that that lander can take back out, can take back off. Well, now I know that this thing has thrust to weight ratio of 5, or just 2 on the upper stage. So I know that if I land this thing on Duna, I could take back off no problem. My thrust to weight is more than enough. And yeah, Kerbal Engineer Redux, that's the mod you really... I'd say if you want to play with the least amount of mods possible, install just that. Just install just that. That will already be huge quality of life improvement. Okay. Let's get back out of here, and we're gonna have some maneuvering to do. So. Start with fewer mods. Get a handle. Yeah. I would say, if you want to do the least possible amount of mods, I'd say go for Kerbal Engineer. And start your game. Here I'm on career mode, where you have to do, you know, all of the research and all of the things. There's also a sandbox mode. Except The Sims. Yeah, fair enough. There's also a sandbox mode, so if you just want to learn how to build and pilot, you could do that in sandbox mode and then go from there, because that going sandbox gives you this place fully upgraded, which right now for me it isn't. It's not fully upgraded at all. And gives you access to literally every piece. Okay. I wanted to launch something. I remember now. We're going to be launching something. I have been working on a thing for a little while now. Crimson, post something funny in your 3D printing channel. Oh. I mean, while the game's loading, I might as well have a look. Yeah, googly eyes all over the place. I agree. I agree. Googly eyes make everything better. No matter what it is. It's always going to be better with googly eyes. So, fully agreed there. I have been working on this Convertitron here. Fast movement made them shake, yeah. Yeah, when you're printing something with a lot of detail where the head moves really quickly. I kind of... I got plenty of Delta V on this thing. Lots and lots and lots of wobbles. This is a big boy. This is a big heavy boy. 636 tons of rockets, to be more precise. One of the heaviest launchers I'll have. But I want to do some slight modification. Actually, I want to add a couple things to it. Unless I do... No. You know what? I'm not going to add to this. I have a couple contracts that I want to fulfill sooner than later. And I think we're going to do that first. So we're going to go for a new ship. I'm not going to launch that thing just yet. I need... Let's see here. Because I have a couple more tourists. I need to make some money here. That one's already flying. That's fine. That one's already flying. That's also fine. Where is... There's a couple more tourism missions that I really want to take care of. Ah, there it is. So. Moon Space Station, Minmus Space Station, with these two on board. For Lotop and Gieli Kerman, they want to visit the stations. So, what I intend to do is I am going to design a small ship with a lot of range. That can be crewed by 3 people. So our two tourists, Giele and Lota, yep. But also, very likely gonna need a pilot. And this thing is just gonna be going around. It's gonna go and do it's just gonna go to the first station, dock onto it, stay there for a while. Then we're gonna go to the other station. I ideally want to do kind of round trip for the 2 stations in one go, and then come back home. So I'm gonna need my upper stage to be pretty beefy, just to have the range to be able to get there. I don't think I'm gonna go for the super big RCS fuel. So we'll have a Clampotron there. Gonna have some fuel down there. I don't think I need to go that big, because I can potentially refuel at the stations, so go for a little poodle engine like that one. Okay, that gives me a pretty decent amount of range. I prefer the shorter kind of double cone kind of thing here. I prefer to keep this thing kind of stubby. Makes it more maneuverable. And if we look at this here, yeah, I want my center of mass. So I'm gonna have to dock this thing. So I'm gonna go for the smaller thruster packs here, I think. Actually, I'm gonna go for a set of big ones, a set of big thruster packs, like that. Then I'll have smaller ones down here and up there. And I will disable the RCS. Actually, I could just remove that, because this thing has RCS already. We can see the nozzles right here for RCS maneuvering thrusters. So I'm just going to put these at equal distance. There we go. Don't listen to me, I can barely understand what's happening. So what I'm doing right now is these little nozzles that we could see here are for being able to maneuver in space, because basically that bit is going to connect to the space station. That's a docking port, so I need to kind of be able to maneuver myself in space to line it up. So if I need to kind of go sideways while still pointing up, So if I need to go like that instead of spinning, then I need these little thrusters. I'm also gonna need one of these. That's a reaction wheel that actually allows me to spin with some form of control. Some. There we go. So if I keep it that way, that should work pretty nicely. Next up, we're gonna need to make sure. Good morning, Nicholas. I see you over there on YouTube. Well, good afternoon for you, good morning for me. Okay, let's figure out our power situation as well. I'm gonna need some batteries. I don't need anything super fancy here. So I'll just stick a couple batteries on the side here. And a couple solar panels, like really just kind of passive solar panels. Because, well, if we run out of power, I don't even need the batteries, just the solar panels are good enough. But yeah, if we run out of power, we can't maneuver in space anymore, because this thing needs electricity to run. So, solar panels, useful. Yeah. Simple. Very, very simple. I'm also very likely going to want to have heat shield. We're going to re-enter, like this thing has to come back home, so I'm going to need a heat shield. I'm going to need some parachutes. So if I stick like a couple drogue chutes up top here, and a couple of the big parachutes, right down here, that should be good enough. I also forgot, I have another contract where there is a specific science experiment that I have to run on one of the stations, and it is a mystery goo, so I'm gonna attach one of these right there. I don't want two of them, actually. I do want two of them for weight. Make sure the weight stays balanced, so I'll put it on the side like that. And if I look at the contracts here, I know I have one of these somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Perform mystery goo observation while docked with the moon space station. So I'm bringing that to fulfill that. So now that means that this ship, if I don't fly it like a doofus, should be able to do 3 contracts in one go, which is going to make me a lot of money, which I kind of need right now. I'm going to do a TD-25 decoupler so that we can ditch the engine once we re-enter atmosphere. And then we're gonna have a good look at our staging here. Okay, so this is about, that can trigger at the same time as the parachutes. Okay. So that's our upper stage. station tourism ship. I'm gonna step out because right now, the thing is, we don't have a pilot. We don't have a pilot on hand, so I kind of have to go and hire one. Because a lot of our people, yeah, everybody's currently kind of flying, so. So we have Bari, we have Jedrig, Millery. We also have Billy Bobby coming, but he's an engineer. I need a pilot. I wish I could hire Billy Bobby right now. We're gonna go for Millery, I think. Alright. So let's go back in here. And now we're just gonna strap a bunch of rockets to this thing and launch it into space. It's gonna be fairly simple. So, there we go. Unless I do the side attachment things, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have one of these under in orange. I'm gonna throw a skipper engine under, which is plenty of power. Yeah, okay, this thing is a thrust away. In atmosphere, it's not powerful enough. I figured. Okay. And then I'm just gonna throw on. I have a look at my sub-assemblies here. I got those LV-245, those side boosters, that I kind of like to use a bit everywhere. Okay, my staging's all fucked up, so I'm gonna have to fix that. I'm gonna have to fix that. That goes here. That goes down there. Okay, already that's looking better. That could go there. All right, yep. Actual pieces. Now we can clone that. Throw that here. Do we go for 6 of them or 4? Giggling Greg, make rocket go up, please. Yep, I just have to finish building it before, which should be pretty quick. Right there. That looks about right. Just like that. Higher up. There we go. That's all lined up. Very nice. That's not looking too bad. Now I just need some fuel lines. I also need to figure out my staging. So these are going to detach into pairs. So 2 by 2. I'm going to drop them 2 at a time. So I just have to figure out in which order they have to drop. this pair here should be the first one to go. So it's going to be that stage. That. These engines are going to go down to here. So it's going to detach these, and then these, and then these. Yes, that's what I want. Good. That means now that I need to have a fuel line running from there to there, and another fuel line running from there to there, and another fuel line running from there to the big tank in the middle. That's as much range as I can pull from this. And if I want to go like the round trip for both stations, I might legitimately need more range than that. So we're going to strap in some extra stuff on it. Just actually, you know what? I think if we start with Min-Miss, and go to the moon on the way back, I got a pretty solid amount of fuel in the Min-Miss space station. I could refuel there. And then that way I don't need more stuff. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. That makes sense. All right. Let's make sure our pilot is in there. Millery. With her two tourists here. Let's put some clamps onto this thing. Just to stabilize it for launch, and then we're gonna go. I don't think I even need more than 2 clamps. That should be plenty. So we're gonna launch that, and then we're gonna launch a big fucker. 2 big fuckers, actually, because those mining attachments really need to be... Yes, Giggling, we've got to take off. So, got a nighttime takeoff here. I did forget one piece on the ship. It's going to take me about half a second to attach. I need my Kerbal engineer chip. That one, I need that info. There you go. Just stick that to the back of the cockpit. Now we go. I feel naked without my Kerbal engineer window. And here we are. So I need vessel, I need rendezvous. We are going to Min-Miss to begin with. There, I'm going to keep an eye on fuel as well, in the corner over there. Stabilizers on. Full throttle. Here we go. Actually gonna have to do a lot of this by hand because we just hired a very, very rookie pilot. So I don't want to incline too much right now because we need to ditch some stuff. First stage. Yeah, that sounded about right. And now I can incline a bit more. Hold on, we going. We going fast. We going very fast in very low atmosphere. So, right now. Okay, there we go. Hardest part is now done. Now I can boost and just keep going. Bye, rockets. That was a very clean separation, too. I was expecting explosions, to be honest. And we are accelerating very, very fast. We are going to, Giggling Greg, for this one, we are going to go visit both of the moons on the same flight. Basically, I have space stations around each one of the moons, and the goal of this mission is to visit both of the space stations and come back home. These tourists are giving me a lot of money to visit the space stations. So we're gonna go to the Minmus one first because it has a good fuel reserve. No, there's two on this particular game. There's two. There's the moon right there, and then there's Minmus way out there. So we're gonna go to Minmus first, which is the furthest away moon. First, because the station I have around that moon has a big fuel tank, a big fuel reserve. So we're gonna go there, we're gonna refuel, and then on the way back we're gonna go to the moon one, and then we're gonna come back home. We have several other ships currently in space, so I'm not just gonna be doing this. I'm also gonna be kind of maneuvering other ships at the same time. But luckily, we have alarms that tell me which ship is due for what. There we go. That looks about right. And over there we go. And now we boost. We do have a bit of extra weight. We should ditch. There we go. And now, right now is really just about getting to orbit. We have ads running over on Twitch right now, which usually means it's time for a bit of a stretch break for me. How do you know what to do? I have played this game a lot. I don't work for NASA. I wish. I fucking wish. I'm nowhere near smart enough to be, that kind of engineer. I am an engineer, though. I'm a software engineer. Okay. So while the ads are still running over on Twitch, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna refill my coffee, stretch out a bit for a couple minutes. Now that we are in a safe orbit, and that we're not going to fall back down the Kerbal, as we can see, we're just going to fly around. I'll be right back. Coffee has been obtained. We can keep going. Alright. So we are aiming for Minmus, all the way over there. The thing is, though, if I start boosting right at it, we're gonna miss it, because the moons rotate around our planet. So by the time we get to there, the moon's gonna be like over there. So we gotta try to aim. The goal here is to aim where the moon's gonna be, rather than where it currently is. Delete and close. I might need to be boosting already, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, that's way out. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. Like that, just to give myself a bit more leeway. Because the problem is, as we could see, the moon's orbit is not flat compared to us. So if we just fly out over there, we're just going to pass under it and kind of miss it. So I'm going to line up another maneuver about there-ish. Go that way. Kind of get closer to it. Okay, so I aimed at just about the right spot, because we could see... There we go. There we go. That little symbol there tells me I have an encounter. And if we focus the camera on Minmus here, this is where I'll be passing by. And at that point, I could just boost myself to circle around it again. So that's gonna be that, yeah. That orange tank is basically empty at this point. But this is fine, because the upper tank here, the black and white one, is still completely full. So we easily have the range to do this. John Nathan Violenta with an extra A. What a name. Hi. Yes, for this particular ship, we are fulfilling a contract. We're bringing a couple of tourists to both Minmus and the Moon, specifically the Minmus and the Moon space stations I have. The contracts tell me that they just want to be visiting the space stations. So we're going to Minmus first, to this space station here, which, if my mouse could focus on it. So we got this space station here. I've got a nearly identical one around the moon. So this is the Minmus space station. We're going to be docking onto this bit here. And we got those big old fuel tanks, which some of them are basically full. So we're going to refuel there. And then on our way back, we're going to try to catch a moon encounter and get to the moon space station as well. Because it's two different contracts. It's one of the tourists wants to go to Minmus, the other one wants to go to the moon. And I decided to do them both in the same flight to save on money. That's it, really. So yeah, so this particular launch is purely a money-making mission. I do have a couple of other things I want to launch today. Some attachments, some extra bits of the space stations, because those stations are not, I don't consider them to be complete right now. Which is why you saw a bunch of polar orbits around Minmus, is that some of the pieces of the station are actually just in orbit around Minmus and they're not completely assembled yet, so we're going to be working on that. I'm going to warp to here. Luckily we have a bunch of alarms just to know when to maneuver what. So, okay, we're going to be boosting for, it says 51 seconds. It's probably going to be a bit more than that because we're switching engines. Okay, that tank is basically empty, so I'm just going to finish burning it and then ditch it. There we go. Okay. So now we're boosting away. And I have to be fairly precise with this one. Go very slow for the last few meters per second I need here. There we go. So now, because we're aiming for the space station and not just the moon itself, basically coming at this at a 90-degree angle. That is very inconvenient. That's going to cost me a lot of fuel. But I think we'll be fine. I have that maneuver here, because basically I need to start spinning like that to follow the space station here so that I can eventually dock with it. Which means we're going to be, you know, we see that purple line. We're going to be coming from this way going to there. That means we're going to have to make a major left turn. I'm going to try to line things up a bit better here. So if I do that, that brings it closer. Nice. And I'm also going to want to do that. Kind of keep it further out as far as I dare. And the reason why I do that The reason why I do that is because the higher the further away from the moon I am, the weaker the gravity is. Which means that major left turn I have to make is going to need less fuel because I'm not going to be fighting gravity. Okay, so yeah, this is where we're going. Alright, cool. Look at this adorable little thing. I can drop a quick save here. What do we have? It's still the next maneuver. Everything else I have is in like 2 days. So, we're just going to keep with it. Go back to the focus. As you can see, we're now leaving Kerbal behind. Beautiful, beautiful blue planet. We're just flying out. You know, I just have to do a little bit of a burn here, just to line myself up. Just like that. So I have to turn that way. And while we do that, I'm actually going to keep an eye, now that I know I'm pointing the right way from the nav ball down here, I'm actually going to keep an eye on Minmus especially. Because that's my projected line after the maneuver. I just want to make sure that I'm actually headed that way. So we're going to very, very slowly. There's a small, very small burn, so... There it is. Yep. Perfect. Very nice. So now we got to start planning that major left turn I was talking about. And now what I'm aiming for is the Minmus space station. Let's figure this out exactly. So if I add a maneuver here, I need to turn that way, and I need to slow down as well, which is also turning me that way. And what I'm keeping an eye on is that descending node over there. So that's kind of overturning. I need that descending node number to be as close to 0 as I can. .6 isn't bad. That's not bad at all. So that'll do. That'll be it. That's going to be the maneuver. But now, this ship is actually going quite slowly. If I go to, if we go back to the vessel, to get from here all the way to there, when Minmus is going to be there, is going to take us 6 days. And we have other thing that's currently flying that we do have to maneuver. So we're gonna go have a look at that. So for those who were here a bit earlier, we had one of these on the moon station. We have one of these currently in flight around Minmus as well. Very quickly catching up to the space station. I want to dock this thing onto the space station, really. So that's kind of the point. We're going to be catching up to it right there at that orange marker that we see. So what I'm going to do now is we're going to warp forward to about there. Maybe even a bit more. Ah, okay. I'm catching up to it very, very, very slowly from what I'm seeing. So yeah, it's still decently far away right now. So I'm going to catch it on the next orbit. That's why I still had a full day here. So what I'm going to do is we're actually going to warp the whole way around. One full orbit. Just like that. Boom. Now I'm super close to it. So we could ditch that. And get to maneuvering. Because this thing should be... Yeah. It's 4 kilometers away. It's quite close. Also, I have no music right now. What's going on? There we go. Okay. So, quite simply, that pink marker is where the space station is. That green marker is where I'm going compared to it. I want where I'm going to line up with the pink marker, so I'm just gonna kind of pull it this way. Like that. Go, 25 meters per second. And now we see, over here, we see separation, 0.1 kilometer. We're gonna fly by 100 meters away from this thing. Which is quite good. I like a very close flyby. And what we're gonna do on the very close flyby is we're going to basically park ourselves right by it until we line up the docking ports. Coming in quite close. You were gone? What did you miss? You missed just the approach maneuver here for this thing to get close to the space station. Basically, we have the other ship, the tourist ship, is currently on its way to Minmus, but it's going to take a few days to get there. So meanwhile, we had this thing on approach to the space station, and it was due for a docking maneuver. So this is what we're doing. So I'm getting closer to it, nice and slow right now. And then we're going to figure out exactly where we're going to be docking. I think... Okay, we're close enough. So I'm going to park myself right by it. As you can see, target relative speed of 0. I'm right up parked to it. So, I've got a docking port above here. Right there. That's going to be what I'm aiming for. And I think I'm going to do this kind of the lazy way. In terms of being able to dock a thing. It's not... What I'm going to do is not efficient in terms of fuel. But it works. So. If you have a really good pilot. Or a really good probe core. In this case, it's a probe core driving this thing right now. You can point your ship at a target, which is this thing. My target right now is the docking port. So now all I have to do is kind of use the maneuvering thrusters to get myself around. So we're going to go into docking mode. I kind of want to spin the ship a bit here. Just like that, just so I have a bit of a better... This way, because I need to get around the station. And we're going to go this way. And as we go, because I'm forcing it to point at the target, the ship's going to rotate, slowly rotate, to keep pointing at this docking port. My docking port is on top here, so keeping it pointing in the direction that I want it to is basically perfect. Just gonna go around like that. I want to go a bit slower. Stick to the rocket. Yep, that's the level of maturity I'm fully expecting from you, Chip. This is fine. Alright. I mean, I'm just as bad, so I'm not gonna... I want to go that way a bit. And that way a bit. Okay. Spin a little. Just like that. Nope. Whoa. As we can see, this is coming along quite nicely. Basically want to park myself right by this thing now. Beautiful. Now it's that angle that's not lined up, so... Gonna stop all of that because right now we're doing a lot of... There we go. So still need to... Nope. Right there. Just point at this thing. There we go. And now we need everything to line up. So like that. So the green, the pink, and the nose of the ship are now all aligned, and I'm very slowly getting closer to the station. So this should be a successful docking maneuver. Don't want to go too fast, don't want to crash into it. So usually I'm keeping it at about 0.5 meters per second. Angle is a bit wonky on this particular axis, but I think I'm fine. Then the magnetic clamps kick in, and eventually, boom, we're on. So, we now have a big old sky crane with a car on it, now attached to our station. Yeah, these big fuel tanks are basically empty, but these ones are full. So for the tourist ship, I'm going to be able to refuel it using this. And then we'll send it over the moon. Shut down every engine on this thing because I don't want these things to accidentally fire up. Feels like that would be a terrible mistake. Okay, very nice. I'm quite happy with this. That was very smooth. But there is another thing I want to do. This docking port down here, opposite of where the crane and the car is kind of where I want the tourism ship to dock, because these things are not, you know, it's very easy. It's very easy to bump into things over here. There's not a lot of space. Because those big fuel tanks were not supposed to be there. I was supposed to ditch them, and then I decided to keep them. But I have that little antenna attachment thing down here. So what I'm gonna do next is we're going to undock this thing. I still need it though. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna transfer it to a new docking port. That one right there. So we're just gonna very quickly fly this thing over there. And then dock this thing back so that this way that thing there, which is the docking port that is the most accessible and has the most space around it, can be used for the ship with the tourists that is on its way. Just gonna do that. Go. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not terrible. I don't have a target. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this kind of all the way here. Because I don't have a way to point this thing at a target directly. So I'm gonna have to kind of eyeball that one. Okay. I have to stop docking mode here. Nope. Other way. That looks not bad. Okay. If I start going like that, kind of line that up. A little bit that way. And start moving towards the station. That is looking pretty good. There we go. Slow right down. A little bit up. There we go. Magnetic clamps end up kicking in. And now I've made some space for our visitors to be able to dock fairly easily. So that is what I was hoping for. Okay, very nice. Definitely time to drop a save now. I'm taking full advantage of the fact that I'm actually quite good at making docking maneuvers. Like that's probably the one thing I'm really good at in this game. So I'm taking advantage of that. Very nice. Okay. Next up, we're going to go back to the Space Center. Because I have another attachment bit that I want to launch for this. Well, for both stations, really. I'm not sure I can afford it. I want to see if I can afford it. It's the big fucker that I was looking at before I made the ship for the tourists. Oh. Some of our boosters from the tourist ship actually just fell down right outside the Space Center here. So I was able to recover them. That's a bit of money. I'll take it. So, time to bop to the beat. Yeah, this music is fantastic. So this Convertitron is what I'm really looking at here for the next piece of our space station. But there is a little something I want to add to it. Something a bit stupid. Something a bit stupid that I think is going to be pretty entertaining. So. Yeah, this is going to get tricky, but screw it. Screw it. It's going to be funny. Okay. I'm going to want a couple of little attachments here near the top that are going to be of use once we get to that are going to be of use once we get to specifically the Minmis station. Like the big fuel tanks that are currently in the way, I'm going to need to ditch those very, very soon. And I have an idea. So, alright. Let's design a little thing here. You know what? I'm going to design it completely separately, and then I'll attach it to this. So, I'm going to want, probably, it's going to start with a coupler. Or maybe even a... Oh, I could go for Clampetrons, maybe. If I start with that... Okay. If I have one of these, like this... Yeah. Okay. It's gonna be a bit wonky, but I think I can make this work. So I'm gonna want this. I'm gonna want a probe core on that. These little Octo 2s, probably. I'm gonna want a small-ish cargo container. Maybe one of these. Okay. That with this on top. Just a little box. Okay. I'm also gonna want one of the other structural, no, coupling. That's the one. I want one of these in there. Yeah. Okay. It just fits in. So I got a little docking port, and then a box, and then an extra docking port. One of these. I need some RCS fuel. I need a bit of fuel. What's the smallest one of these? That one. Okay. I think probably a battery. Or like some small passive solar panels, like something just to keep it going. We'll look at price here. What's the price for that's 75 for that versus 80 for a little battery, and that keeps recharging. So it's gonna be two of these on the sides of the box, just to keep that probe core fed with electricity. So, extremely simple little attachment, but the plan I have for this is a bit stupid, and I like it. Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to throw an avionics cone on this. Nah. Becomes a bit too big for my taste. Okay. I'm also going to need some maneuvering thrusters. The very small ones, obviously. Something like that. I'm going to turn the octo. I'm going to turn the probe core around so that from the point of view of the probe core, up is actually down. So the ship actually goes that way. Actually, you know what? No, that's a terrible idea. I need to turn it back around. It's gonna be like this. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna drop that as a quick sub-assembly. Little booster tug. So basically, the plan is, we saw on the station we have those two giant freaking fuel tanks that I told you I was supposed to get rid of. Now is going to be the time to get rid of them. I can save and continue. Okay. I'm going to reload our big old Convertitron here. Oh, it's going to be heat time and crash onto the moon time. So, what's going to happen here? Yeah. So what's going to happen here is we're going to have... where is it? There. So that's the little thing we just built right here. If I just orient that a bit better, like that. There we go. Then I can have that kind of turn and clamp onto that. Which way do the doors of this thing go? Okay, it goes like this. So I'm gonna need to attach these to that so it doesn't rip off. Okay? And what we're gonna do is we have a docking port. Like, these things are docked together, not a problem. Okay? But we have an extra, a spare one of these little docking ports inside the box. What we're gonna do is we're gonna park this thing very close to the space station. Actually, ideally, just dock onto it. And then each of these little things, I will use the spare docking port, install it on one of the big boosters, and then dock just that little part on one of the big boosters to be able to guide it back down to crash onto the moon. So yes, it is yeet time. It's literally, I'm giving it a thing to be able to yeet it in a way that it doesn't stay in space close to the station. I want to crash it onto the moon. In order to get it out the way, yeah. These extra attachments are going to make this thing, well, just the size of this thing is going to make it a bitch to fly already. But oh, the game is, yeah, the game is starting to struggle a bit. Space station, that's what I'm aiming for here. This is what I'm aiming for here. And we have a bit of ore on board as well. Basically, what this thing does is it turns ore into fuel. So I wanted to have some ore reserves, as well as this machine. I want to attach that to the space station. And then eventually, I'm going to have something kind of ferrying ore. We're going to be mining ore from the surface of the moon, bring it up to the station, process it into new fuel, to keep these big tanks, to keep the fuel reserve full So that way, the Minmus space station becomes a good old regular refueling station for anything that wants to go to planets that are far away. Right now, I'm looking at my nav ball, and I know for a fact that this is the probe core that I want to control the ship with. Boom. Now it's pointing the right way up. It was probably one of the new ones I just attached on one of the sides that was taking control right now. I did not want that. Full throttle. Here we go. Oh, that's a cinematic launch if I've ever seen one. This thing is just lumbering. This thing is just lumbering, but it is also massive. That's what she said. I don't want to lean too much here. Keep fighting. Keep it mostly vertical. Yeah, this thing is a nightmare to fly. This is not a cooperative ship. Let's just put it that way. Now it's a bit more stable. It's not going exactly the way I want it to, but it's close enough. Bye, engines. Uh-oh. Ah. That's a problem. That's a problem. Might have been a slight explosion here. Whoops. This is not going smooth. Yes, absolutely. This is definitely not going smooth. You know, when a part of the ship explodes, it's usually not that smooth. I mean, explosions are a yes for entertainment. But they're a no when you're trying to launch a spaceship. I'm gonna go back to the assembly building here, because I think... Yeah, and this thing... Look at it. This thing is costing me all of the money I have left. I'm gonna have like 12 grand left in my pockets after I launch this thing. So I better make the most of it. Okay. I do need this thing to go. I do need this thing to have a bit more oomph. This is why I launched the tourism missions before this. Because eventually the tourism missions I'm going to be able to cash in and make some money off of them. To kind of refill my coffers here. Which of the... Okay. So what if I did... No, not that. What if I did this? More oomph, less booms. Actually, it's gonna be more booms, but I'm hoping booms in the right direction. Yeah, I'll add these two little external boosters. These are solid rocket boosters. They are quite powerful. They're not very good when it comes to control, though. So that's gonna be a thing. But it should allow us to lumber a bit less at launch. But now, because of these, I'm gonna have to keep the ship. Like you saw when I launched before, I leaned a little bit to try to... Usually you do that to try to save on fuel later up. Now, because I've added these, I'm gonna have to keep the ship perfectly straight. I'm gonna need to keep this thing pointing exactly straight up. At least for a little while. At least until we ditch these things. Alright, here we go. See, it's going a bit less slowly, so that's good. Now I'm letting this thing go perfectly straight up. I'm not gonna dare to turn at all before we ditch these because they're extremely hard to control. Reducing throttle just a bit. I don't want to accelerate too fast because this thing is huge and we're in low atmosphere. So, don't want to burn up either. Okay, we're making good speed now. Ditch that. Turn hard and spin into the atmosphere. I mean, it kind of does that by itself if I go too fast. So, I'm not even going to need to provoke it. It's probably just going to happen. Oh, the extra oomph is helping a lot. This is flying a lot smoother now because the air is a lot thinner, so we're not fighting it as much. And now we ditched some rockets and nothing exploded. I know it's kind of boring, but it makes things a lot easier for me. Let's go to orbit here. There we go. Start turning. We're drifting this freaking thing. But now we're making pretty solid progress. Because I don't just need to go up, I also need to go sideways, because we need to get into an orbit. So the more sideways I could go right now, the less fuel I'll need to burn to go sideways later. Okay, we're almost out of the atmosphere. That's the game. Explosions will happen. Yeah. Failure is definitely a part of success. I mean, we saw it before. Explosions did happen. I want to bring that up to about 125 kilometers or so. That should work nicely. $120. There we go. 120. And then we're gonna add a maneuver right there, and like that. Just so we can have a nice orbit around Kerbal and not crash back down. Up, there we go. And then we're gonna slowly turn this thing, because I can't turn this thing quickly, even if I wanted to, unless I'm boosting. It is extremely heavy, to the point where, yeah, I'm going to use some of the maneuvering thruster fuel just to stabilize myself a bit. Universe Sim from a different perspective. Yes. Because it's the same, you know, when it comes to Universe Sim versus Kerbal, it's still orbital mechanics, so a lot of the same physics apply. Yeah. What if the sun goes supernova? Or yeah, that there's a lot of that. Can I? No, it's the other way. I'd like to spin in a way. There we go. Alright, cool. Coming along quite nicely here. That little engine plate design I made that last stream, and I'm actually very happy with it. It maneuvers a lot better than I expected. Because before I did that, this ship was even worse in terms of being able to maneuver. So I made it from that plate here, basically improved it from absolutely terrible to just bad. There we go. Ah, I do remember something here. Yes. Okay. I actually have a second one of these in orbit already. I launched it last stream and forgot about it. But here's the thing. I got 2 space stations. I gotta need 2 of them. I was aiming this one for min-miss, but now I'm just gonna use, yeah, because this one doesn't have the extra little attachments, then this one I'm actually gonna switch targets. This one's gonna go to the moon instead. So I'm aiming this one for the moon space station. While the new one I just launched is going to go to min-miss. Alright. I had forgotten I had a second one of these. That's why I'm out of money. This thing's expensive as hell to launch, and now I've got 2. All right. Now the thing here is I have to figure out. Okay. So if we have a good look at the space station, I'm gonna go back here. Target station, moon space station. And if we have a look here, you can see that on this side, the line is very bright. And on this side, the green line is kind of dimmer. The more you remember, da-da-da-da. So, by looking at this here, now I know that the space station is going, well, from the camera's perspective, the space station is going counterclockwise. It's going this way. It's going like that. Which means, if I want to arrive and be spinning the same way as it, when I get to the moon, I gotta arrive above it to kind of start spinning the same way. So I'm gonna arrive above and then brake and then come like that and then start spinning that way, just like the space station is, so that I can rejoin it sooner than later. So, the moon! You're right, Slav. Also, hi. So we're going to the moon with this one. That's a moon encounter, right there. I'm getting quite good at eyeballing encounters. Just aiming at the right spot to make sure I get an encounter. Very useful. I would like to focus... Target. Okay, there is my orbit line. So right now I'm arriving kind of... What's your user in Twitch? My user in Twitch is Crimson Raven 85. So I should actually probably put that up on stream somewhere. You just need to have your email verified on the on Twitch for you to be allowed to chat. Slav. So this should be fine. Yeah. So this is not bad. Obviously, I'm gonna have to correct and move that line up to about here. But as we can see, I'm not going to have to make like a major left turn this time to line up, unlike what I had to do with the Minmis ship over there. This one is mostly lined up. So that's going to be very nice. We're going to have to burn this in about 5 minutes real time. So I'm not gonna bother planning the correction burn just yet. We're just gonna line that up. I got, yeah, T-minus 5 minutes, but the problem is this thing is heavy as hell. And it doesn't really turn much. So, Cho being in both chats right now. Yeah, and one of the biggest factors for me, like, yeah, I'm still doing both, but you respond to both and I'm nosy. Yeah, I get it. I have a much bigger following. I say much bigger. No, I have a slightly bigger following on Twitch than I have versus YouTube. So And also, well, why? Because I've done Twitch for longer. It's simple as that. Yeah, but it's an email verified. It's not like, it's basically, you hit the button, it sends you an email, and then you click the button in the email, and then it works. Why? Because if I don't have that in place, then I have a bunch of bots coming in my chat, and it's insanely annoying. Forcing an email verification means I have a lot less bots showing up, throwing links and advertisements and Bitcoin bullshit. Like, when it says verified account, it doesn't mean that it has to be verified by me. It just means that Twitch verifies that you're actually a human being. That's it. Verified phone number, which I don't have. Oh, okay. After the stream, I'm gonna have a look at these settings because I know I can adjust on my side. I thought it was only email verification. I'll make sure to review that setting once I'm done with the stream today. I can't do that while I'm streaming, but I'll do it after. I can actually turn on the lights on this thing. Look at that. It's actually kind of pretty. I could color these lights too. Let's make these blue lights here for the... Yeah. And kind of yellow lights for the Convertitron. Yeah, okay, if there's also a phone number verification, I'll check my settings to make sure to remove that. You can watch, but you can't chat. I mean, you can still chat on YouTube. I'm seeing both chats. I'm responding to both chats. I can't... Sadly, I've discovered very recently that I cannot put both chats kind of combined on screen. I was actually breaking the terms of service when I was doing that, so I'm not doing it anymore. But I'll make sure to have a look at my settings to remove that phone verification. That might be hampering my growth. It might be preventing people from chatting when they actually want to. So I'll have a look at my settings for that. I mean, it shouldn't be a requirement, but it's a setting. It's a setting on my side that I have to adjust to remove that. Because it's on by default, I'm pretty sure. So we are burning here. Lots of fire. Very pretty fire with those Kodiak engines too. Beautiful. How much fuel do I have left in here? 330 meters per second. That is not a lot. That is not a lot. But we're gonna make do with that. So I want to focus on target. Focus target. There we go. So, and I'm gonna have a maneuver about halfway. I can chat while in mini player. You mean on YouTube? Yeah, you can. Nothing prevents you from doing that. You could pop out the chat and be a mini player and still keep chatting. That still works. So what we said before is I need to be flying above the moon. I need to go above the moon. So I'm going to do that. This to bring the line up. On Twitch, If you are able to chat on mini player, I mean, you test it. Go ahead, test it. I don't know if it works. If you did send him a message on my Twitch chat right now, I haven't seen it, but like it might be like the moderator bot might be. Usually it gives me a notification when the moderator bot is doing things, though. Okay. Let's keep adjusting this. So, if I speed up, then the line comes closer to the moon. If I use the pink vector here, it goes further high. So, I'm just going to kind of line things up like that. And I'm going to want to be above the space station's orbit here. Because again, lesser gravity means I burn less fuel. There we go. I am going to need to do a bit of a turn. It's not a massive turn. So, that's fine. Yeah, that brings me exactly where I want to go. And then over here on the ascending node, we're going to be turning right a bit to line back up. But that's not a huge turn. One sole purpose of you getting Twitch is you communicating your missions real time. Ah, I see. I see, that makes sense. Alright, yeah, that's basically as lined up as I can be right now. So I'm going to drop a save. A quick save this time. I have just enough fuel to make this maneuver here. Yeah, you have to exit the stream and then come back and then, yeah. It's a bit of a nightmare. I get it. Those stations are destroyed. Okay. So we're sticking to this thing for now. So we're gonna time warp forward. Okay, that solar panel here sees the sun quite nicely, so we're not gonna run out of electricity. There we go. Now it's a matter of turning this thing the right way. Which really doesn't turn very fast. Goddamn, this thing's heavy. Okay. We're definitely ditching the big tanks before we dock. Actually, we're going to be ditching the big tanks right above the moon. It's not going to crash onto the moon, as tempting as it might be. I actually have a surface experiment station landed on the moon. Oh yeah! That's the one where I had that's where the car exploded. Whoops. Alright. I'm gonna have to burn here. I'm going quite slow right now until I line up. Now we boost. That looks pretty close. A bit more, maybe? There we go. Look at that. Okay. This is good progress. I'm happy with this. What I'm gonna want to do next. I kind of want to turn this thing that way. And then I'm going to want to spin it a bit just to make absolutely sure, because right now this big tank is kind of hiding the sun from our solar panels. And this thing is fully automated. It's a probe, technically. So, just going to give it a slight spin like that. So that this guy could see the sun. This guy can see some sunlight. So we don't run out of electricity on our way to the moon. You know, feels like that could be kind of important. And then over here, we're going to plan our next burn. So I want to go, yeah, I'm going to want to go that way. It cannot let you chat on mini player on Twitch. It's probably just the verify thing again. I'm gonna make sure to fix that after the stream today. Do that and then start slowing down. What kind of angle are we looking at right now? 2.4? A bit more? 1.0. Starting to get. Whoa, okay, no. Bit more, bit more, bit more. There we go. Ah, it doesn't let you see chat. You can pop out the chat though in a separate window. If you go to the little gear right beside the chat button, that's the chat settings, and in there you have an option to pop out the chat. Okay, so I'm also going to want to be turning kind of that way. Yeah. There we go. That's a lot better. That's a lot closer to what I want to do. Yeah, so now you can have the chat in a separate window and watch a mini player and do your stuff all at the same time. Uh, 2.1. Okay, I overshot the turn a bit, so I'm going to correct it back. Because the closest I could get this thing to 0, if a descending nose is exactly 0, that means my orbit is perfectly lined up. Point 0.2 degrees is pretty damn close. That'll do. And we're gonna be running out of fuel in the big tanks in the middle of that maneuver here, in the middle of that burn. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna ditch the big tanks right there, and they're just gonna fly off into space, never to be seen again. These big tanks are gonna be, or they're gonna become the aliens' problems. that's it, really. Okay, so we're going to... I am going to time warp all the way to here. So, that's the new sphere of influence thing. So we're just switching to moon gravity now, basically. And that SOI change basically just means that now the dominant force of gravity near me is the moon and not Kerbal. I am going to want to point this thing the right way. As soon as I can. And I can't turn it very fast, because if I turn it very fast, well, first, I don't have the reaction wheel power. You can't chat or see chat. That might just be verification malarkey. Retrograde. Alright, let's put that on retrograde right now. Which is kind of the closest thing I have. Click the setting. Takes the picture in picture. So you might have to pop out the chat before you go to mini player. That's my thought here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now we're lined up for this burn, for this maneuver. So we're just gonna go forward a bit. And as we can see here, the station is right below us. It's actually very close. But it's passing me by. We're going to have to catch up to it. You got a brand new mod. Sweet. Brand new mods are fun. Okay. I'm also going to want to burn a bit in advance here, because we're going to have to ditch the big tanks and do the rest of the burn on just the skiff engine, which isn't very powerful. Ever heard of Madness Combat? No, I have not. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to burn this in advance. Just to finish off the big tanks. And now we ditch the big tanks. Like this. Bye, fuel tanks. Bye, boosters. Very old series on YouTube. Perhaps, but I have never watched it. Alright, so let's do this here. So now we're at T minus 3 minutes or so. So let's get a bit closer. A bit more closer. There we go. Okay. So, T minus 25. This is coming along quite nicely. There we go. We're boosting now. That skiff engine is insanely efficient. I have so much range with this thing. I love it. There we go. That's looking nice. there. But now, the space station is passing us by. We have to catch up to it. I should probably look at that series. Might be a good bit of fun to watch. No, I want to go radial in. Because right now, our orbit is a bit wonky. And I want to try to line it up again. I should probably do that right there. 1.9. Okay. So, do that. Yeah! Now that's going kind of the way I want it to. Okay. So this is good. We're going to go here. Just a slight correction here on the turn. Okay, that's as close to 0 as I can get. What's that one? That's anti-normal. So we're going to point this thing to anti-normal. Time for some zombie killing. I gotcha. And we got ads running on Twitch right now, so got plenty of time before the maneuver. I'm just going to give you a nice look here of the sunlight with the ship and its beautiful little lights. Pretty. So I'll leave you with the pretty sight. I'm going to go refill my coffee, take a bit of a bathroom break, and I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Oh, we be dropping frames. We're dropping frames quite a lot. Uh-oh. Okay, OBS is struggling a bit here. Think we're reconnected. But the stream did seem to crash while I was gone. Also, Slav, I think your control inputs might be going into the YouTube chat right now. I'm seeing a bunch of BRB kind of stuff from you. We're gonna time warp forward a bit here. Now. Just gonna go. Right there. Boom. 0.2 degrees. Yeah, Twitch died. Well, it should be back on now. Yeah, the stream started struggling and crashing, but now it's reconnected. So I think we're fine. And, I'm back just in time for this maneuver. So, because now our goal is to catch up to the station, because it went past us, that means my orbit has to go lower. Closer to the moon you go, the faster you're gonna go. So as stupid as it is, I actually have to slow down in order to speed up. Yeah, Slav is clearly playing a game, and his control inputs are currently going into YouTube chat right now. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Do this, and then over here. Actually has a meaning. Oh, then I don't know what the meaning is. Is help. Ah, I see. I didn't know that, but okay. I'm not entirely sure where you're taking that from, Slav, but sure. Okay, this. I need to, okay. Because I have two of these in space right now, I gotta make sure I can distinguish between them. So I'm gonna rename this ship here. This is the Moon Station Convertatron. Oh, I got this. And rename vessel. There you go. The Moon RSS Convertatron. Boom. Okay. And then the other one, I'll rename it for the Minmus one. So that way I can distinguish them easily when I'm looking at my alarms and things. So now we kind of have to... I'll do half an orbit right there, where the station is really going to start kind of getting away from me. But over here... Close. Gonna turn the ship around. Like that, and we're gonna bring our orbit down to about there. 977. Yeah, that'll do. So, our next step is going to be to figure out when we'll catch up to the station. So it tells me that the next time I'm here at that orange marker, the station's going to be here at that orange marker. But I know my orbit is a bit lower than it, so slowly I'm going to start catching up to it. I'll put a maneuver here. Just tiny tiny little something, just to say I have a marker. And then if you right click on it, you have the option to say, I don't want to maneuver the next time I come to it. I want to do, you know, because right now we're spinning that way. So we're going away from it, and we'll catch it back when we come back around. But if I click this button here, then it adds another orbit to the waiting time. And look what that does. That marker got closer. So if I just keep clicking this, we could see that the node time here goes up. And I'm just gonna wait until I'm as close as I can be. 6 kilometers is very much the closest encounter I'm gonna get. And then I'm gonna leave it there. So in 19 days, I'm gonna be able to dock onto the station. I have other maneuvers to do in the meantime, but here we go. I'm just gonna make sure that the alarm gets created. Yeah, there it is. Moon RSS Convertatron, 19 days. So now this thing is getting closer to... This thing is getting quite a bit closer to the station. Ah, I see the problem. We overshot it. Or wait, which way are we spinning right now? No, we didn't overshoot it. We're catching up to it. It's just I had my camera on the wrong side. It's always the brightest part of the line is behind you. So it's going that way. It's going down right now. So we're catching up to it. So we're getting closer there, even closer there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to warp to about here. Let's go half a turn. And now we're going to start maneuvering to get closer to our targets. So I want orbit here. Orbit prograde. That's the one. Okay. I'm not quite there yet, it seems. There we go. 5.3K. Okay. So I just had to readjust a bit to get a better approach. Yeah, that's going to be a pass at 5 kilometers at very slow relative speed. So this docking maneuver is going to be very easy once we get there. And now I don't really want to be launching anything new for a bit, because we have a lot of stuff that we're kind of juggling in space right now. Why is this thing targeting the space station? I don't remember. I don't remember what this is doing here. Did I want to park this thing by the station? Maybe try to drain some fuel from it? Because I honestly don't think these are of any use. Yeah, because even relay-wise, we're fine. This is the consequence of having too many things in space at once that are just awaiting maneuvers. I don't remember what I was trying to do with this. Was I trying to bring... This is just fuel. This isn't... Maybe I wanted to try to transfer the fuel to the... I'm starting to think I wanted to transfer the fuel to the station. That's not really gonna be the most useful thing I can get out of this. The most useful thing I can get out of this is to crash it on the moon as close to that experiment station as I can, which is right there. Because I have a seismometer over there. So basically crashing the ship onto the moon as close to it as I can is going to create a mini earthquake. The shock wave of it is going to give us some science. So... I don't remember what that maneuver was, or what it was for, but I know what I'm going to be using that ship for. I'm going to bring that orbit right down. And maneuver here. And then bring that orbit right down. And then when we get at a point where we're flying over the experiment station, then I'm going to try to crash the thing as close to it as I care. As close to it as I dare, I should say. Not care. And it is the next maneuver. I don't have anything else to do in between, so I'm just going to... So we're coming here. Yeah, it's gonna be yeet time. We eating. So. Whoa. 12 kilometers. Right there. Yeeting good in the neighborhood, indeed. And by the time we get back to there... Yeah. Because I want to line up as close as possible to this thing. Okay? And I am pretty damn sure that the moon's spinning the right way to get that experiment station closer to us. When we get there. So right now we're going to fly above the North Pole, which is even better. So let's try warp to here. Yeah, we can see it's spinning in a way that it's getting closer to us. The moon is spinning in a way that the experiment station is getting closer to us. So, like, if I could crash about there, that would not be bad at all. If I look at my... No, shut up. I just want to see which vectors. It's anti-normal. Okay. So let's say I go point this thing anti... We're going to eyeball the rest of this, by the way. I'm not going to try to plan maneuvers or anything. So if I go that way... Yeah, now we're getting closer. Like that. Okay, this is about as good as I'm going to get, I think. Because I don't want to crash into it. I just want to crash close to it. So right there, that's basically, that's the spot. So now I'm going to warp to here. Oh yeah, it's going to go boom. It's gonna be a big boom. And then we're gonna do retrograde. So bring that line right there. And I also know that to create the bigger shockwave, there you go. To create the bigger shockwave, the faster I go, the faster I crash, the bigger the boom. Look at that. This is the targets. So we have the little rover that we repaired before, I think. That it? No, that's a piece of the car. That's a piece of the car that exploded. And then we got the rover. Oh, ads are running right now. Ads are gonna be running in about a minute. And if you guys are on Twitch, I don't want you to miss the boom. So I'm going to pause the game right now. We're going to wait for the ads. I'm going to hydrate, stretch. I don't want the boom to happen in the middle of the ad break. So I'm going to try to time this. I could drop a save here. Drop a save here. Yeah, the ads have just started, so we have like a 90-second ad break kind of running here. So I'll just give it a few more seconds and then we're gonna initiate the boom. Alright, we can get lined up now. So, oh, actually, other way. I want to turn that way. Now that I see the target, I can actually kind of point right at it, but just a bit beside it. Even a bit higher. There. We booming now. The ads are done. Here we go. I'm gonna crash this thing as close to the target as I dare. I'm out of fuel. Okay, well, I guess this is where we're crashing. Yeah, I'm completely out of fuel, so this was the best use, I think. Just crashing 10 kilometers away from it. Yeah, that's the experiment station right there. So it's that one. It's that one. That's the experiment station. And yeah, that was a boom. But I did get a bunch of science from it. Oh, this is definitely a clip. This is definitely going to be a clip. So the boom has been achieved. We have yeeted this thing into the surface of the moon. Outcome: catastrophic failure. No shit. Did it say how much science I got? It didn't say. Can I switch over to this? Outcome: perfection. Yes. No, I don't want to autosave. I just want to switch. Okay, I guess I have to go to tracking station. Well, that's one less ship for us to take care of. So that's a start. It went blam. Oh, so many relays. That one. No, not that. This. Surface experiment station. That's what I was looking for. Because I want to have a look at it because I want to see how much science it registered from that boom. Yes, you do science with explosions. This is where things get ugly. I mean, we already exploded. Unless you're talking about your game. Loading times are getting longer and longer and longer. I'm starting to fear the memory leak right now. So this is the little experiment station. So as we can see, the rover rescue flag is right there. So I believe we crashed in that field right over there. Yeah, we crashed about there. Maybe up that hill. It might be restart time quite soon. On the next ad break. On the next ad break, I'm gonna time a game restart. Just to make things a bit better. It didn't tell me how much science I got though. That's unfortunate. Gonna go back to the Space Center. Yeah, loading times are getting longer, so it's really going to be time for a restart soon. I think... there we go. 561. Okay. It gave me a significant amount of science. I had, like... I had below 400 at the beginning of the stream. And the only other science I got was what I transferred from both stations, which was about 70 each. So... I probably got close to 100 science from that crash. That's my first guess. I think we got about 100 science out of it. That's really good. Right. Now, we do have a second big bastard in orbit around Kerbal. I think it's going to be time to get him to fly. Let's get him on the way to Minmus. And we're going to want to do something pretty similar to what we've done with the other one. Just get him in an orbit that's lined up with the station, and then we wait until it either catches up to the station or the station catches up to it. Also, lights on, and we're gonna do the colored lights on this one too. So we said yellow here and blue on that one. Yeah. Pretty sure I could put custom colors on there too. I think there's a little... Yeah, there's a little color picker here. So even with a... If I figure out some hex codes for the colors that we want, I can actually have some really nice colored lighting all over the place. That could be fun. Alright, we are going to Minmus, which is there. Minmus is there right now. So I expect to catch it kind of there-ish. Somewhere around here, I think. Which means I have to boost here. Or thereabouts. Okay, that's a full-on escape. I don't want that. There. We're gonna be way under it. Do I want to be arriving under it? Actually, arriving under it is a pretty good thing right now. Station is spinning that way, so I want to be arriving under it. That's good. That is real good. So now if I just make sure to... I was a bit off. My measurements were a bit off. Okay. Focus vessel. There we are. So I need that to move a bit more that way. Just like that. And then I should be able to catch it. From what I saw of the markers, I was quite close. Just not exactly on it. Not quite there. Bit more this way. There you go. Now you're gonna cooperate? Whoa, I had one. That's a moon encounter, isn't it? Yeah, that's a moon encounter. Okay. Still a bit wrong. Usually I'm better than this at eyeballing these maneuvers. So I thought it was going to be there. It's more going to be here. Need to go that far. Just do it there. There we go. There's the encounter. There's the encounter I was hoping for. There we go. And I'm already basically right under it. Oh, nope. Bit much. Right there. And now instead of Midness itself, I put the station as my target. Yeah, I'm gonna have a bit of a turn to make, but it's not that bad. And I'm gonna be super high orbit, so that's not gonna cost me too much fuel. Yeah. I like this. This is good. Focus vessel. There we go. More forward a bit. More forward a bit more. You've been streaming for so long. I've been going for a bit under 4 hours. 3¼ hours. Have you got to the space station? Yes, I have. I did get to the space station. Actually, Giggling Greg, it depends on what ship you're talking about. I have a lot of stuff in space all at once right now, so I'm kind of multitasking here. We're flying this thing now. The tourist ship is still on its way there. It should be there soon. But I just launched other things, other pieces of the space station that I need. So, just gonna very quickly kind of turn this thing where it needs to be. We're gonna need to boost. The one with the tourist ships? Yeah. I think it's the tourist ship. That one is still on its way. Because I just launched this thing in the meantime. Actually, 2 of these in the meantime. We're coming along quite nicely here. Basically want to line up with that red line. So Whoa, 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 maneuver getting away from me. Where are you going? This thing is heavy. It doesn't turn very easily. I kind of need fairly precise maneuvering right now. Stick to the blue marker. Okay, now we're done. Nah, I mostly stream for fun. I stream because I have some time. If it does turn into something bigger, then cool. If not, cool. Like, I'm okay either way. That's the encounter I was looking for. That's the encounter I was looking for. But yeah, I'm not specifically trying to anything big. I'm just streaming to hang out with people and playing games that I like. Which is why I'm not going like for super big, like you're never gonna see me playing Call of Duty here. Like, that's not gonna happen. Because first, like, the people who play a whole lot of Call of Duty are usually not the people I like to hang out with to begin with. Just chilling. Yeah. Just chilling. Good music. Throwing rockets all over the place. Giggling Greg, one thing you did miss, sadly, was me crashing a rocket onto the moon. That's a thing that you missed. It was an automated probe rocket, but still. Yeah, exactly, Joe, you got it. Why play COD when you can induce trauma on a tiny dragon child instead? Oh, and I have a bunch of trauma clips for that too, because we did get decent amount of progress in that game last time I streamed it. That was on Saturday. Met the Trauma Twins. The Trauma Twins with one brain cell and one set of pauldrons between them. We were actually debating in chat whether we were wondering if Sunder even knew how to read and write. Our guess is he probably just tries to take a hold of the save book and just doodles in it. There's no way. He's way too much of a goof. Like, we know completely well that Balio is the one with the brain cell between these two. So yeah, currently we're going on the blue line. I want to go on the yellow line, so we're going to boost the... It's still only one. It's the one. Yeah, he's only got one. But we do have some clips of Balio actually using his brain cell. So we have proof he has one. And considering how incredibly stupid Sunder is, I'm pretty sure they don't share it. That brain cell is Balio's forever. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Slight boost, just like that. That looks good. Alright, cool. Prograde that a bit because the line is to the side right now, and I kind of want to bring it back under the South Pole of Minmus. There we go, just like that. Just like that. That's good. Okay. Perfect. Now I target the station itself. There we go. And now we know we got a big turn to make right there. Doing that. There we go. That looks pretty good. 0.8 degree. That's about as well lined up as I can be. That's about as perfect as I could be. But yeah, giggling. Yeah, Greg, like, that's kind of the thing with the other ships is, you know, it takes a while to transit from Kerbal all the way to Minmus here, because Minmus is kind of far away. Well, for this little part of space. So it's going to take it 9 days to get here. Ah, okay. 0.07 science, and what about this one? I got 35. Okay. 35.5 science out of this. Out of that crash that we did. That's not bad. It was expensive, but that ship was useless out there. So might as well use it for science. Which is also why I have this. These little attachments that we added, we're going to do the same thing. I'm going to deploy an experiment station here, you know, on Minmus, and then I'm gonna deploy an experiment station down here on Minmus, and then we're gonna crash can I do switch to target? There we go. Yeah, I'm going to deploy an experiment station on the surface of Minmus, and then we're going to crash these two big tanks here. So that one and that one. These with the orange noses. These two big ones, I want to crash them down. But right now, the problem is, I don't have a way to guide them down. I don't have a way to kind of, you know, control which way they're going. Because once they're detached from the station, I lose control. There's no probe core on there. That's the reason of the little attachments I have on the other rocket. Is we're gonna throw like a little spare docking port right here on top of the nose, and then stick one of the small attachments there, so that then we can control this as one rocket, just that one tank as one rocket, and we're gonna crash it down on this. And we're gonna do the same thing with the other side. That's the goal. So I'm probably gonna have to put back a bit of fuel back in here just to be able to control it, but it shouldn't need much. It really shouldn't need much. And the other thing that I'm bringing has it has a convertitron, so I can just make some fuel for it if I need to. We're actually at a point where this thing is catching up to our station quite quickly. I think it's time for a docking maneuver again. So, not a whole lot of launches today. But we're building up our stations very nicely. I'm kind of happy with that. Yeah, we're getting... Our closest encounter is on the other side of the moon, actually. But I think it's the next... Yeah, it's the next thing we got to do. So... And then the tourist ship... Greg, you were asking about it? It's 3 hours away, basically, from... It's 3 hours away from us, right now. It's right there. But... It's 3 hours away from us, but, we gotta warp. 3.5 hours, but we gotta warp 3 hours forward. So... As soon as we're done with this, we're gonna have to take care of the tourists. Basically. I could get rid of that maneuver node. I'm just gonna time warp manually to about here. There we go. Where's the station? I know we should be able to see it by now. There it is. Right there. 5 kilometers away. Let's get closer to it, shall we? Actually, even better. I have a lot of fuel in this thing. So, if I can dock it with these fuel tanks on, I'm gonna have gigantic fuel reserves on that station. I'm actually kind of happy about that. Okay. Just gonna go this way. Boosting very, very slowly. Ah, we've got an ad break. Okay, this is time to restart the game. Because loading times are getting longer and longer. It's memory leaking, clearly. So, I'm going to switch over to this screen. And in the background, I'm going to restart the game. The ads are running right now, so might as well take advantage of that. By the way, Chow, tomorrow morning is going to be the next Breath of Fire stream. So, if you want to see the Dragon Child getting traumatized, it's going to be tomorrow. Yep. Good thing good thing I'm in the process of restarting the game, because I'm just trying to quit the game right now and it's freezing. So it was very, very close to crashing from that memory usage. For those who were on the ad break, welcome back. I am currently restarting the game because I had been going for nearly 4 hours without a restart, so it was really starting to struggle because I have a lot of stuff in space at once, and it's not very well optimized because it's a game that is starting to get pretty old. Loading back in right now. It's gonna take a bit because there's a lot of mods, but we're getting there. There we go. I don't mind watching the loading screens right now because they're quite pretty. That's my kind of launch. That's the kind of thing I would do very often. Also that. Pretty sure that was my thumbnail for quite a few of my old Kerbal videos. I've always been curious about this. I was inspired by that loading screen for the car I built. Just having the folding wheels. But I was never able to replicate that ship in a way that is even remotely stable. There's a lot of mods. Takes a while to load. Sorry about that. Oh, Jeb and Valentina was holding hands while flying. That plane looks great. I should probably try to make one of these. More than a few mods. It's a lot of mods. I told you. I told you. It's a lot of mods. I have a lot of mods. Also, hi, Bubbles. Welcome. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I've modded the hell out of this game. So. Alright, it's done loading the mods, it's loading the expansion now. And the actual, like, official DLC stuff. Because there's also that. So yeah, the first load of the game, well, I say the loading time to get into the game is actually quite long now because of that, but after that it runs decently well. Just need to restart it every few hours. Because it memory leaks like hell. But that's just, like, even the vanilla game memory leaks, so that's nothing new. There you go. Yeah, that loaded a lot faster. Just loading the Space Center took a lot shorter than the last one we had to... The last time we had to do this, so clearly restarting was due. Alright. So our next operation is going to be to dock this thing onto that station over there. So, this is what we're doing. And I actually kind of want to turn that a bit. There we go. Right there. Wonderful. And we're going to turn around. Because we're boosting towards the station right now. But we're going to have to kind of brake once we get close. So I'm preparing for that already. So I'm going to wait a bit here. Whoa. Okay. We just had a bit of lag because we're within the range, like the stuff, the other ships when you're flying around spawn at 2.5 kilometers distance, so it's just kind of the draw distance problems here. And now just gonna try to park ourselves right by this thing. Maneuvering very, very slowly, very carefully here. We are getting close. We're less than 1 kilometer away. I'm actually going to have to figure out which docking port I want to use for this thing. It's a good moment for a quick save. There it is. What a beauty. Look at that. All right. Yeah, now it's going to be a matter of figuring out which docking port we're going to be using. Trying to get a good look at it. I think we're coming in from a very favorable angle, actually. This thing, okay. I think, yeah, there is a docking port right there. Let's get a bit closer so I can get a better view. If I can park myself like less than 100 meters away from this thing, that'd be great. There we go. Even gonna... Okay, there we go. 0 means we're exactly parked. There it is. Okay, so that right there, that's what I'm looking at. That's the docking port I want. So now it's going to be a matter of maneuvering ourselves to kind of line up with it. So let's see what we can do. Turn this thing. This is a heavy, heavy thing to be docking onto a station, by the way. And there's also the matter of... I am starting to get a bit concerned about these big fuel tanks here. I'd like to be able to keep them, I'm not entirely sure I'm going to be able to. Okay. Just, we're going to be running on very, very... just small maneuvering thruster bursts here. I'm okay with a very slow approach because this is a heavy, heavy thing to be docking. So... no, that way. And that way. Okay. I'm okay with even time warping it a bit. Just I don't want my relative speed to go too high. Because otherwise it becomes... well, becomes a nightmare. Okay, we're getting nice and close. Alright. Yeah, this is not looking too bad. Let's point this thing at the target directly. Already I'm seeing I'm going to want to spin just a bit. Just kind of like that. And I am also going to shut down the big engines right away. Just so I don't accidentally boost into the station. It's as if I was talking from experience here. This is not looking bad. A little more that way. A little closer. I'm just a bit scared that these nose cones are gonna hit the other fuel tanks. I did not plan to dock with the fuel tanks. But I kind of don't want to waste that fuel either. No, other way, other way, other way, other way. There you go. That way. Slow right on down. I'm using an awful lot of RCS right now, but I think yep, I'm shooting past it right now. Come on. Slow down. There we go. Now we're getting a lot closer to what I want. Okay. I just need this to line up. So if I do that right there, that should bring us right in. That should bring us right in nice and slow. That nose cone's gonna bump. So I don't dare to go faster than 0.1. Yeah, that's gonna bump. I'm hoping the magnetic clamps work enough. Slav, no chance of being a mod, because the mods I have, I've known for years. All of my mods are old friends I have known for well over a decade. So, we have a bit of a conundrum here. I can't dock, because the fuel tanks are bumping. But the magnetic force of the clamps are kind of keeping us here. So I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something stupid. Yep. This is it. We're doing stupid things now. I want to switch back to the station. Aboard the station, I happen to have Seaberry and his absolute beauty of a mustache, who happens to be an engineer. So we're gonna have a good look here. But look here. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. What we're gonna do gonna take one of these. We're gonna take one of these. I'm going to attach a fuel transfer port and a fuel hose in here to basically steal the fuel from these big tanks, and then I'm gonna ditch them once they're empty. That's the goal. Quick save. EVA time. Seaberry, you fucking champion. Here we go. I'm just gonna fly around here. I want to see your inventory for sure. Okay. The other big problem I have right now. Yeah, the tourism ship is coming. All right. That's just the SOI thing. Is it? Yeah, I still have a few minutes before I actually have to maneuver it, so I'm gonna take advantage of that. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, we're gonna transfer into this big tank, I think. Yeah. Just gotta make sure I'm kind of stable. I kind of like the fuel hose to be on the part of the station I'm not going to ditch though. So it's going to be on this tank. Okay. Let's get kind of a bit closer. I think here. Okay, I'm mostly kind of parked up. So with a bit of luck, I'm not going to move around too much. Like that. I'm just gonna move it right there. Yeah. Okay. Now, next step. Next step is gonna be the port, the fuel port. Stick to here. So. Move around too much. Seaberry, I need you to cooperate here. does he keep? There we go. There. Just laser that into place. Yeah. Okay. So these things are now fully attached. Very nice. Now I can get closer to this. Grab the fuel hose. Then go a bit closer to that. And plug it in. And now that that's done, Seaberry can go right back into the ship. Just gonna get back in there. Up, ladder. Lab is full already, so he's gonna go in that little container here. Beautiful. Open GUI. So left space station, right spare parts. I want all of this. It is transferring at max speed right now. It's just a lot of fuel. It's a whole lot of fuel in a very little hose. But we can still do this. It's just going to take a bit. I could even steal some of that monopropellant as well. Transferring at 20 units per second, which is not a whole lot, but it is transferring. As we can see, even the weight of the station is going up quite quickly. What's getting filled up right now is these tanks. These big tanks, I think. These big tanks that I'm eventually going to want to get rid of, but I could also attempt another kind of maneuvering here, which I'm kind of tempted to try. I could spin that scanning unit a bit. That's just 15 degrees. It's not going to be enough. I was thinking I could attempt to go for a side port here, which is a lot trickier to dock, but I could try that. Or a transfer and dock down there. I'm still gonna ditch the fuel tanks though. I think with the convertitron coming, I think it's not gonna be necessary for us to keep these fuel tanks specifically. Just gonna empty them. Can I time warp while we're doing that? Yes, we can. Oh, fantastic. All right. Yeah, this is getting nice and full. There we go. Whoa. Okay. No. Get back here. Yeah, figured that was what's happening. So when I finished time warping, the physics engine kicked in. And we might have ripped out some stuff because it kind of bounced out. So now we're out of fuel here, but we're not out of power. We still have RCS fuel. What is that? I want to see what the debris is. Switch to target. What is this? Yes, I have played Mind 3 before. Ah, it's the fuel hose! Well, crap. Okay, I've lost the fuel hose. That's fine. It's just... that was literally a spare part. I'm okay with losing that. So now what I'm going to do with this thing is, well, let's be honest. Actually, I still... no, come on. Why? Okay. Target. No, not ships. Station. Space station. Again. Point at target. How's your opinion on the game? Mind is fun. I like it. It's a good game. It's a fun game. It's a good little challenge. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to ditch the fuel tanks. I don't know what flew off right there, but that's fine. Back to docking mode. Now we're a lot lighter. Now we're a lot lighter. We can go back to the station. We are starting to have a bit of a problem here with, well, that's going to get away from us. Slowly but surely. That too. But eventually I'm going to want to make sure to not be keeping too much garbage around the station floating. So now I'm going to go back, and we're actually going to be docking this thing. Well, hello there. Mr. Raven's with the raid. Hello. Thank you for coming. Raven raid. Raven raiding Raven. Right as the ad break is running. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's so nice. That is so nice of you. Raven family lore. Yeah, it seems so. Seems like it. Okay. We are quite far away from the station. We drifted quite far away, but we'll make it closer with time warp. How's the... I still have a few minutes. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Slow right on down. There we go. Beautiful. There's my target. There we go. And I'm gonna want to be What does the RCS run on? It's running on monopropellant fuel. Those little RCS yellow fuel tanks. I have RCS thrusters all around the place. So, this is what I use for docking maneuvers. So, there we go. Yeah, ads are gone now. You raided right as the ads were running. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining. And for raiding. Welcome, raiders. Whoa, okay, come on. Steady. Steady. Alright, cool. There are some RCS engines that use liquid fuel in this game too. It's just they're very wasteful and I don't like them, so I don't use them. Okay. We're basically parked by this thing now. So what I'm gonna do... Oh, once your fuel is gone, no more RCS. Yeah, here it uses a different type of fuel, so even if my fuel is all gone, I still have some. As long as you mount your monopropellant fuel in the right way. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to spin this thing to be like that. Because I want these docking ports to be up and down. So that you don't clash with this thing. And then we're going to slowly, but surely, move forward. Need some food. Yeah, no wonder, dude. Mr. Ravens, you just finished streaming. I hope it went well. But yeah, be absolutely sure, like, stream aftercare is very important. Go get your food. There you go. Yep. And now, oh, this is looking good. Steady. 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 There we go. There is some wobbling. Pretty sure I don't like that. But we could fix it. We could fix it. Yeah. Seaberry's gonna go fix it. Again. Seaberry, get back out there. You're gonna fix this because it's too wobbly. It is too wobbly. So, what we're gonna do here is, I don't know if you guys see it. There's a couple of little lumps right there. These are strut attachment points. I'm gonna grab these. So, I want this. Inventory. There we go. And then we go to construction mode. I just want the little strut thing. I'm dropping a save here because sometimes editing ships while in space is can get a bit tricky. I'm going to move it up to... I need to see a bit better. There. And then all the way to there. And we're going to boost a bit, just slight. So we can laser these two pieces together. Gonna cooperate, Seaberry? Do I gotta do it on the other tank first? Does that work? Yeah! Okay. First one. I'm gonna do the same thing underneath. I'm gonna do the same thing under. And then that means this thing is going to be flopping around a lot less. If I could put one like there too, keep it from going side to side, that'd be great. I'm going to try to do that. It's going to be a bit tricky, but I think I can pull it off. Yeah, I got one. There we go. And then I had it on the SAS thing. So there. Ah, now he lasers. Okay. Down to there. Now we've got a third one. Do I need to laser that one? I don't think I need to laser that one. Cool. Save again, and then there's a third one right there. Cannot attach to the part of yeah, it's not the tube that I want. It's just the strut bit. Okay. Here. Right there. All the way to there. Beautiful. Okay. It's never easy to pull that off while flying around. But now, we got this new attachment bit with a bunch of spare parts in there. That's full of spare parts. This thing. If I get out of construction mode. Like, it's full of spare parts. So I honestly don't care that we lost the fuel hose because I got a bunch more in there. And now this thing should not fly around too much. And we got a bunch of new docking ports, new places to have our people join us. So even the tourist ship, I'm going to be able to dock onto this thing if I want. And we're just going to move in here. We're going to go back into the station. And we got aboard. Seaberry has been doing some serious work here. I'm gonna have Julie, our pilot, join him in that can over there. Because I can't fit two people in the cupola over here, sadly. So, there we are. Look at how proud he is. Frickin' carbon atoms right there. From all the engineering work he's been doing today. He's been good. He's been very, very efficient. Very productive. Alright. So for those who just joined us, I have a lot of ships currently in space. And we're trying to assemble the station completely. I have this little thing. Which we're going to try to get to the station as well. We're in very, very, very high mid-miss orbit right now. With a very, very, very junior pilot. So that's going to be a thing. Ah. The game crashed. Good thing I saved often. The game crashed. For some reason. That's fun. Gonna have to load back in. That's gonna take a minute. I got too many mods. I got a lot of mods. So, the game takes a bit to get started. Gonna have to crank start it. You know what? While it loads in, I'm gonna go get something to drink. So, I shall be right back. Alright, I got my drinks now. The game is nowhere near loaded because I got too many mods. I want that image. I really want that image of the Kerbal just freaking chasing some cake around the freaking space station. That'd be me. That would be me if I was an astronaut. I'd keep chasing my food all over the place. Was a bit. Yeah, this is fine. I was thinking of something else, but I could totally do that with another ship. I was thinking that maybe I should have brought capacity for 4 people on the little tourist ship. But right now, I don't think I need to. It's just, I wanted to transfer a few people around. I wanted Seabury to be the engineer on the moon station rather than on Minmus. So I kind of want him to switch to the other station, and I'm gonna want the engineer from that station to be coming here. I want to trade engineers between the stations. We're loaded back in. Let's hope that we're not too far back with that little crash we just had. No, we're right there. Okay. Hello, you've returned from lunch. I hope you had a good lunch. So, look at this. This is the little dude we launched at the beginning of the stream. Fixed the memory leak. We restart. Actually, we restarted not long ago. And then when and then we docked the thing onto the station. And then when I came to oh, I want some udon now. Udon's so good. But yeah, as soon as I switched to this ship and tried to start burning for it, the game crashed. So we just reloaded from that. But now it seems like it's working nicely. Yeah. I think OBS really doesn't enjoy me restarting the game like I do for fixing memory leaks. So sometimes it becomes a bit crash happy. So our maneuver is going to take us that way. Whoa. Oh, crap. Okay. I don't need to change my maneuver. It is fine. It is just fine. Station. Minutes. Yeah, there we go. What's that? 1.4 degrees. OBS is the software I use to stream, and the game crashed again. What is going on with this game and this? There is something with that ship, as simple as I made it, that is making the game crash. I don't know what it is, but that's very annoying. Why did it crash? That ship is so simple it crashes the game. Nah, that makes no sense. And it's too far away from the station to even have any influence on it. I'm gonna try one last time. If it crashes again, then we're raiding somebody and we're ending the stream here. If it doesn't crash again, then we're gonna keep going. Ooh, I think I know who I'm gonna raid if it crashes again. Multi-Direct, who we raided before when he was playing Darkest Dungeon, is currently playing Hades. So if the game crashes again, we're gonna go see him play Hades. I think this is a good little compromise. I hope not, though. I really hope the game decides to cooperate a bit here. Ever since we landed that car on the moon, where it decided to frickin' spontaneously combust itself, this save file has been surprisingly unstable. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, Joe, that you finished your first run that last weekend. Yeah, Kerbal is super fun. I love it. It's my favorite game of all. It's my most played game ever on Steam. Is this? Probably getting close to 1,000 hours in this game in general. Not Elon Musk's and Kerbal. Yeah. RimWorld, Civ 6 or Sim. I should play some more RimWorld. I haven't played RimWorld in forever. I've played a lot. There's another game like of a RimWorld type game, I should say, that I absolutely love. And that I think I'm going to feature again on the stream quite soon. And it is called Space Haven. It's a RimWorld in space. What you're building instead of a base is a spaceship. And I absolutely love it. I think it's great. So, I might do that on stream sooner than later. I'm probably gonna do that once we finish Darkest Dungeon, which is not that far off. Okay. So I'm not gonna move away from this screen for now, because I know the maneuver is fine. We're back here. I'm just gonna spin this thing to the place it has to be. I'm gonna time warp forward. I'm also gonna drop a save right there. But let's drop a real save. There we go. I'm gonna drop a real save here. And I'm gonna time warp forward to the moment I have to boost. Yeah, the game is completely dedicated to it. Space Haven is a ton of fun. I love it. And there's been a fair few updates since the last time I played it. so I could be able to kind of discover, because Space Haven is still early access, but it is being very actively developed right now. So there's a bunch of new stuff coming in every update, and I would really like to kind of get back to it, because it's a fun game. It's a great game. Because let's be honest, Kerbal is probably never really gonna step out of the game rotation for the stream here, because this is my big old sandbox where I just build stuff. But once Darkest Dungeon is done, I'm probably, Space Haven might very well be an option here. Okay. Let's keep a very close eye on our timers down here, because I kind of need this maneuver to be fairly precise. And I kind of need this game to not crash. Victor, hi. I don't approve of your name, because I don't like when people put themselves down. So I will just call you Victor. Welcome. How are you doing today? We boosting. All right. Here we go. .7. Come on, back to the blue node. Slowly. Slow. There we go. Good. I'm glad you're having a good day at least. All right. Now, there is the slight problem that I should probably turn my ship around a bit, like that. There we go. I want the solar panels to have some exposure here. Thank you for the follow, Victor. Appreciate that. Okay. We're going to target the space station we have right there. Alright. I'm going to need to bring my orbit way down. We're now spinning the same way as the station. We're just much higher than it. So I need to get closer. That one. It's that green. Little green node here is the one to bring it down. So do that. That's quite close. I'm not sure. It's probably going to go right by me. I don't know if I'm going to be... When you line up these kind of maneuvers, you have to figure out if you have to be... if you have to be the one catching up to your target, or if you're just going slower and letting it catch up to you. I think I'm gonna be letting it catch up to me, because it's probably gonna be doing most of a full orbit by the time I get there. I could do just... Aha! Okay. I need a bit more... I went a bit too low. So just... get back up. There we go. Just want one. What moon is it? This is Midniss. This is Midniss. We have a station around Midniss. We have a station around the moon. I'm gonna start hiding some stuff here, because we have a lot of stuff flying right now that I don't really need to care about. Most probes I can hide. I'll show them back up when I need. That base, yeah, I can hide that. I can even hide the rovers for now. Okay. Clean up the old UI a bit. There we go. Right there. That's where I want that. Now I'm gonna do is add a move right there. Bring it down as close to the station orbit as we can. So now after this, when I'm here, the station's going to be there. So we're definitely going to want to let it catch up to us. So I'm going to want to maintain a slightly higher orbit than the space station. Weird question. Can you leave the solar system in the base game? No, not without mods. I mean, you can leave the solar system, but there's nothing else. Like, it's just going to be a whole lot of nothing. But technically, you don't really have... There's no boundary to how far you can go, as far as I know. But you're never really going to escape because if I go all the way out, basically, you're never really going to escape the sun's gravity pull. So you're always going to be like, you could orbit the sun all the way out here, big old circle, but you're never really going to escape the sun unless you have mods. Oh, that playlist just finished. Let's just start another one. Yeah, you're probably going to want to have the game actually has cheats. I think it's on... I don't remember which key it is for the cheats. Is it F12? I don't remember. Might be F12. No, it's not F12. I just hit the button. That's not it. There is a button that opens up a cheat screen in Kerbal. I haven't used it in years, so I don't remember. But you can have basically a cheat for infinite fuel. So, like, the amount of fuel you have in your ship doesn't matter. You can just keep burning. So, if you want to do that, you just enable that cheat, point the rocket up, start boosting, and just never stop. Wow, it's going to take me 4 days to get there. It's going to take me... That shows of how slow we're going here. It's going to take me 4 days to get there. Also, we have ads. So, we're going to take this fairly slowly. Well, the maneuver's already planned and everything, so screw it. There we go. Blue node. Ads are currently running, but right now this is just kind of routine maneuvering. There's really nothing all that interesting about it, so... I don't mind doing that maneuver while the ads are running. Yeah, that'll do. Close enough. And now what I'm going to do is we're going to do the same thing we often do when it comes to planning docking. Is I'm going to put a node like there with nothing, basically. No, I'm not even going to boost or anything, just as a marker. And then if I wait, there you go. And if I hit it again, it's going to be there. So at that point, we're going to be close enough that we're going to want to start to maneuver, because the station will have mostly caught up to us. Not completely, but mostly. So, it's getting quite close. Yeah, that maneuver is going to be... It's going to take 4 days for the station to catch up to us. So, for now, I'm going to leave it be. And I'm going to go have a look at the station itself, because we did just bolt a bunch of stuff to it. Yeah, it is starting to look like a proper space station now. I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. But even more importantly, I know that this lab here has been running the whole time. Yeah, there's a bunch of science in there. Let's transfer that home. Yeah, that's 100 science. Ooh, that's really gonna... I was about to say it's really gonna strain my batteries. No, it's not. I got giant solar panels right there. Everything's fine. That's the thing with the transferring, like sending data home is, you know, it takes a lot of electricity. But I've got the giant solar panels that can feed this easily. So, frickin' beautiful. Done. And then we've got this. Oh, one of the big bastards is going to be due for a maneuver. It's the one around it's the one coming to Minmus as well. It's the one coming to this specific station. So yeah, that Minmus station is really starting to... It's really starting to shape up. Yeah, we're gonna be, as we can see, like we're right here, but at the end of that blue line, Minmus is gonna have caught up to us. Minmus is gonna be right here. Because the planets move. And because the planets move, if I just time warp forward, we're gonna see. See? Now it's catching up to us. You're gonna dock on the station or just land? For this one, I'm docking with the station because this ship is massive. This thing is huge. And way too heavy to even consider landing. I do have a lander docked on the station right now. And I have another ship that I want to land. But this one is really just, it's an add-on to... It's an add-on to the station itself. It gives me the capability to convert ore into fuel. So this is a fuel production attachment for the station, because I want that station to become kind of a refueling post whenever I'm flying out to planets that are very far away. I can leave from here with a full tank of fuel, which is making things a lot easier. So, like that. Yeah. We might attempt a landing very, very soon. Not just, actually, as soon as this thing is docked, the next thing I want to do is attempt a landing. Because I want to be deploying some science experiments on the surface of Minmus real soon. And all of the gear that I need is actually on the ship that I'm driving right now. So as soon as that's docked, I can take the gear, stick it on the lander that we have docked up there, and then we're gonna attempt a landing with that. There's like deployable experiments that I want to have. You're not being ship. You're not being very, very cooperative right now. I know you're a heavy bastard, but Oh, I think we're gonna have a bit of a fun moment, though. Because I don't want these tanks to remain with me. They're almost out of fuel. So... I maybe just want to float. So... I'm gonna try a bit of a dangerous maneuver. As soon as we're done with this burn. Because I want these things to just... go away, really, once I'm lined up with the station. So stay tuned, because I'm going to attempt something very stupid. My plan here is I'm gonna start burning, and when I'm most of the way there, I'm gonna ditch the tanks while they're still burning, so they just fly off in front of us. So that they just burn the rest of their fuel out of here. Actually, it might not be out of here. It might crash back down on the moon. That would be even better. Oh, if that crashes back down onto the moon, that'd be so great. Yeah, I want that. I don't know if I can pull that off though. Okay. I'm gonna try. 5-second burn. Yeah, gotta line that up. There we go. And now. How's that looking? A bit more. Just a bit more. That looks about right. Oh yeah, I'm doing science right now. And now I want to plant this thing on retrograde. Because we are going to have to get... Yeah, that'll do. So, I'm going to warp to here. Okay, that's enough. Oh no. Oh, I ran out of electricity. Okay. That's a problem. These should generate some electricity. Pretty sure skippers have alternators on them. So if I start boosting a bit, I should have just a tiny bit of power. That's kind of what I need. So... Ah! Crap. This game looks quite complicated. It can be. I am making it more complicated than it should be, because I'm flying a lot of stuff at once and I'm building massive stations and things. And we're quite far in. Well, I say quite far in. We're quite a few hours in. We're not, like, in terms of progress, I'm not that far in. But... yeah, so we have an issue. We're out of electricity. Because the solar panels are hidden from the sun. Because, yeah, well, crap. That's gonna be a problem. Okay, I'm gonna drop a save here. Because we're gonna have to find a way to... And I don't have, like... The other problem is this thing is fully automated. So, I don't have a pilot. I don't have anybody. If I had, let's say, a Kerbal... Oh, I don't even need to launch a rocket for that. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to use the sky crane. The crane with the car on it. Rather than launch all the way from Kerbal, I'm going to detach the sky crane from the station and bring that here and just kind of nudge it. Thank you. Yeah, hydrate. Good idea. And also, as the moon... I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Okay. Well, at least we're not kind of... Okay, but hear me out. Explosions. C4. Why not? Well, I wanted to finish with a stupidly dangerous maneuver. This is not going to be the one I had planned. So, that's a thing. Here we go. So I'm gonna go get the sky crane from the station. This thing right there. That I can stick a pilot in there and nudge the other ship using that. So I'm gonna have Julie Kerman right there. Julie is going to step out and use her little jetpack to get up to there. I'm going to transfer to that ship. Just like that. Then you get in. Let's make sure this thing is refueled. It is not completely refueled. So we're going to take advantage of the fact that we just dumped a very large amount of fuel here with the last ship that we docked. I'm going to refuel this thing. It's not transferring very fast, sadly. Nudgy, nudgy, and then the kiss. There, and then that big dude. I say out and out. Yep. Oh, yeah. Anime has arrived in the chat. I would even dare to say the very plot-relevant anime has arrived in the chat. There we go. Okay, that's about full fuel capacity. Or close enough. Like, that should be plenty of fuel to get there and back. So now, I'm going to take control from here. And then we're just going to undock from the station. RCS on. Kind of push ourselves, slowly push ourselves away from the from the station. Fanfic. You're writing fanfic. I'm not even remotely surprised. Yeah, okay. So the one that's stranded right now is this dude. So I'm going to target him. turn ourselves that way. I did shut down every engine on this thing, so let's turn 2 of them back on. Let's use... I don't want the station to be caught in my rocket exhaust, so I'm gonna get a little further away. Just gonna get rid of time warp just a bit for us to get away from the station so I don't boost into it. For this planet moon, I went to Joule, which is our equivalent of Jupiter. I went to Joule, the whole Joule system. I explored that. I did attempt something to Elu, but never finished it. I don't remember why. But I went to Joule before, so that would be the answer. So now I'm gonna start boosting that way. Okay, so what we can see here is that once we're there, that ship is going to be here at that orange thing. So I'm going to want it to catch to me. Meaning, I actually kind of have to overshoot a little bit. We're also at a bit of a weird angle compared to it, so I'm going to want to fix that. That should do. And then I'll have a maneuver there. To kind of... yeah, something like that. Did you do not Venus landing and take off? Yeah, that is very tricky. The Venus, the not Venus is called Eve. And the biggest problem with Eve is that landing is actually pretty easy. It's taken off. That's the problem, because the atmosphere of Eve is thick with about 1,000 C's at the end of that word. It is thick. Which means that being able to take off is like, you really have to be careful with your speed. You can't go too fast, otherwise you're going to burn up. It is advantageous for the landing though, because all you have to do is kind of bring parachutes and you're good. She thick. Okay, so this is going to take a while for us to get there. Yeah, that maneuver's in like 4 hours. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep a close eye on this thing. This is the little ship with the tourists. I want to get that to the station very soon. Yeah, it's going to be time to start maneuvering quite soon. I'm going to warp to about there. Because now we see, like, it is catching up to us pretty quickly. So, do it another little bit. Oh, we got a milestone. What is that? Performed a crew transfer near Menmist. Oh, sweet. That gave me a bit of money. which I kind of needed. I'm really broke. Okay. And we're going to switch this nav ball to target mode. Yeah. It's time to get this thing to the station. So... Oh, and I don't have... Yeah. My pilot is super, like, 0 stars. She's an absolute rookie. Which is going to make this a bit trickier. Not gonna lie. Station is down there. Okay. It's about 100 kilometers away. We could do this. So. I'm gonna basically point. Not exactly right at it, but close. Gonna start burning that way. I don't know if you've noticed, but if I fuck this up, we're crashing on the surface of the moon. That's what the blue line means. Like, we're encountering the station there, and if I miss it, boom. So, I would much prefer to not miss it. Okay. Ah, you see? That little gray thing that we see right there, where my cursor is? I believe that's the fuel hose that got ripped off. You like the mohole? Oh man. Yeah, moho's a tricky one too. Moho's chow for for your info. Moho is the it's the mercury equivalent. Actually, go loose there. Push to retrograde. Closer to target. There we go. A bit more that way. Yamaha's a very tricky one too. And it requires so much fuel just to get there. Just because you are, you know, just because of how orbital mechanics work. The principle is, you know, if we look here, the lower my orbit is around the moon, the faster you go, because gravity pulls you faster. Well, if it works on this scale, it definitely works on this scale too. Which means, when you get to Moho, you're going very fast because you're getting pulled by the sun at ridiculous speed. So just slowing yourself down to get to Moho and stay there needs so much fuel. Because you have a lot of speed to kind of bleed out. Okay. Now the maneuvering has brought back us to a point where I'm not crashing on the moon anymore. Yeah, sun's making grabby hands. And we're now just 2 kilometers away from the station, so now it physically exists on our screen. Physics range is 2.2, so I'm taking advantage of that. And we are getting closer. Whoa! Okay, yep, might have gone a bit too close. Too close. Boost, boost, boost. I don't really want to crash into it. Slow, 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 slow. There we go. Okay. We didn't crash into it. That was close. Okay. I should dock on our new attachment bit. That looks like a pretty good place. Okay. So this is the docking port we're aiming for. So now, where's the door on this thing? There it is. I'm gonna want to be aiming kind of that way for now, just to be able to line things up a bit easier. I want to go that way. What's my favorite planet? Jewel, by far. I love Jewel. I think it's great. I love the whole, like, it's a whole other little system to explore, and I love Jewel's moons as well. I think it's really fun to explore and settle around Jewel. And I think it looks great too as a big old gas giant planet. Okay, so we're gonna do this. And now we're gonna like that. Probably kind of there. Something like that. Okay. There is a Europa equivalent, yes. And I'm pretty sure it's a water moon. Okay, we are slowly but surely getting closer to our docking port. So I'm just going to time warp a bit. Rather than go faster, I'd rather time warp here so I don't crash onto it. We can have a look at it as soon as I'm done with the docking maneuver here. Okay, from what I'm seeing here... Oh, crap, there's ads. There's ads. The ads are running. Hold on. Okay, coffee break. Coffee break, because I want this docking maneuver to be seen. So, coffee break. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have obtained coffee. And the ads are going to be done in about 10 seconds. So, we can do this. Alright. Victor, I'm not sure if there's a Neptune equivalent. Because Elu's not a gas giant. I'm pretty sure Elu's kind of the Pluto equivalent. I'm also going to want to just like that. Doing a docking maneuver with a rookie pilot is tricky. So, okay, just there. And even probably just raise my nose a bit, just like that. Okay. There we go. We're getting nice and close now. There we go. There we go. We're doing things now. Steady. Yeah, I'm happy I strutted this up, because coming at it at that angle, I could have pretty easily ripped it out. Yeah, and even now it kind of wants to flop. It kind of wants to flop around, so good thing I strutted this. But we're dark now. And if we look closely at this contract over there, holy, oh, please. Station. Physics engine. Please be nice. There we go. Look at this contract here. Mid-Miss Space Station. On board. Low-top Kerman. He's right in there. Now we just gotta wait for 4 in-game hours. And the contract's gonna be over. And I'm gonna make some money. Yes. I wanted that. I needed that. Quite badly. There is quite a lot of flopping around going on here. So you know what I'm going to do? Is we're going to go back to the tracking station. Because that takes us out of physics range of the station. And I hope it kind of resets it. And that means we can have a look at Jool and its moons. Jool, big old green gas giant. Look at it. Very pretty. I love it. And then it has 3 moons. So we got Lathe, which is here. Water moon. So that's Europa. Few islands here and there. I'm pretty sure the mermaids live in this lake. If there's any, they're right there. You know, because you gotta... There's even like a little entrance cove here. There's a little entrance cove here. So that's gotta be the mermaid cove. Right there. Lathe is pretty tricky to land on. Because there's not a lot of land. You know, it's mostly water. There's more land on the night side of things, but still. It's pretty tricky to land because you have to aim your landing really well. But there is an atmosphere, so you can use parachutes to help yourself. Eventually, I intend to go there. One of the biggest reasons of why I'm building up this space station so damn much is to be able to get the Jool easier. And ideally, Lathe. Let's go right now, IRL. And then we have, here, this is Val, the second moon. That one's a stone moon. Looks pretty great. And then the third moon is Tylo, which is not dissimilar to our moon. Looks pretty similar to our moon. Has, you know, some craters that we could visit and stuff. So my goal eventually is gonna be to have, like, I'd like to have a station in orbit of Jool, kind of between Lathe and Val. Yeah, it's kind of IO. I'd like to have a station in orbit kind of here, between Lathe and Val, and have kind of a mining station, mining base on the surface of Val, and, you know, being able to land on Lathe relatively easily. So I'm gonna want to establish a big old space station here as well. I am building the space station as a refueling station on the way to Jool itself. So this whole, I'm gonna want to explore this whole. There's actually 5 moons here. It's not just 3, because we got Bop as well, who's another moon. It's just a big asteroid, that one. It is lumpy as hell. The terrain is damn near impossible to land on because there's no flat area at all. Paul. And finally, the 5th moon is Paul. Which does look like it's very kind of coppery kind of thing. Yeah, Bop looks really boring. Paul looks nice though. That looks like it could be a really good mining moon, actually. That looks like copper or something. That feels like ore here. So I might want to be orbital scanning this thing in case there's a ton of ore here. And, you know, yeah, that might be Eris. That would be our, yeah, that would basically be our Eris equivalent. So yeah, maybe even if the best mining moon would be Hull, then in that case, I'm probably going to want to establish the station kind of there, right above Tylo's orbit. That could be very fun. And on top of that, that would give me kind of a launch point to eventually get to Elu. Yeah, Bop is just a big old asteroid. If we have a look at Elu here. Snowy! There's snow everywhere. Big old circle there. I think the heart mark from Pluto is on the night side too. The heart crater shape thingy that we saw on the probes not a couple of years ago. You'd land on the cracks. I'd land in that circle right there. I think I would try to aim for that circle here. Or maybe that one. I want to land a frickin' car here. I think it'd be good. I think that'd be cool. So that's the plan, kind of long term for this series. Obviously, we're going to be sending stuff to Duna and to Eve and to even there's Drez right there, which is kind of just a big old crater. Yeah, having a rover slash a car on Elu could be fun. Drez is not very interesting. I'm gonna send some stuff just to get science out of it, but I'm probably never gonna send any Kerbals there. You know, I'm gonna send some probes, probably. I don't think I'm gonna land on Drez per se. Not with people. Unless somebody pays me, like, unless a contract pays me millions and millions and millions of credits to do it, I probably won't. Okay, now that we've actually loaded back in here, video where a guy landed a rover on Jewel. It has a surface. Well, it has a surface, it's just basically impossible to take back off from there. Because the gravity is ridiculous. Why do I have a maneuver there? Oh, that was to correct my... Yeah, that's my approach angle maneuver. Okay, yeah, that's fine. This is fine. So, I'm just gonna go there. Because we have a thing to nudge. Actually, even better than that, I could probably just dock with it and kind of empty my batteries into it. So, oh, my, yeah. It's getting late there. All right, Victor. Well, I hope you have a good night. Let me have rovers. Until the rovers become self-aware, nothing could possibly go wrong. I'm gonna point this thing there, maneuver. Right there. Good night. Good night, Victor. Thank you for coming. Thank you for hanging out. I hope to see you again soon. I stream almost every day, so feel free to come back, and I hope to see you soon. Okay, I'm gonna go warp here. Oh. Yes! Can't... Wait, what? Oh, you have got to be kidding me! I just lost a bunch of money because I didn't land this thing. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Well, fuck. I'm very much in the red now. I just lost 500 grands. Crap. It's this guy. I forgot to land this guy. I completely forgot to land this guy. Game? Why do that, game? I was just looking at the ship. Why explode? Well, that's a clip. How far back do I reload, though? When was... Okay. So I'm on day... I'm on day 159 here. Okay. So my last big save, my last big, like, non-quick save was like 4 days ago. Yeah, that was this thing. That was before we docked this thing. No, that was when this thing ran out of power. Okay, yes. And then I went there. No, I went to... Yeah, that was before I docked this thing. This, the little ship. Okay. That should give me a bit of leeway. I'm gonna switch to this. Because technically, like, we went back in time 4 days. In-game. But we are on super high orbit, so I need to give myself some time here. We're gonna lower our orbit by a lot. And start lining up at least the first landing. If I lose one of the contracts... Like, they're basically 2 contracts of equivalent-ish money, if I remember it right. So if I can complete one, if I can land one, I might be okay. So, yeah. Very, very low orbit here. There we go. Okay. How long is it going to take for me to get there? 3 days. How long do I have to finish the contract? Oh, that's gonna be close. Quick save again. And then there's this dude. I still have to dock this dude though. Okay. Or just kind of wait it out. I have enough time for this. Oh, do I have enough time for this one? I don't even know. No, I better do this. Okay. I've corrected the orbit of it. I'm going to get right back to it as soon as I'm done docking this. Because I have to do this again. Because we went back before. To before this happened. So I'm going to dock this thing, and then I'm going to drop another save. It might not be salvageable at all. I might have waited just too long to find out what these biomes were. I didn't think there was a deadline to it. I forgot there was a deadline to that freaking mission. So I'm gonna have to kind of speed run that docking maneuver. Alright, camera spin means we're not crashing on the moon anymore. Okay, careful. At 2.2 ship spawns in, so I don't want to be time warping then, because then the physics engine doesn't tend to enjoy that. There we go. Now it spawned. Now I need to slow myself down. Okay, yeah. I know which side of the station I'm at now. I'm on now, so. Okay. So just keep going here. Okay, we're basically parked by it now. I'm gonna use this one. Less chance of everything flopping about if I do this. Okay. Yeah, speedrunning a docking maneuver with a very, very junior pilot is gonna be fun, for sure. Go that way. I am just kind of eyeballing it for now. No, that way. And spin around. I want the door of the docking of the pod to be on top here because it helps me. Helps me with the controls here. Yeah, that way I know I'm boosting this. Okay. And then I need to go that way. That should get me decently close. I got this. I got this. I got this. I don't got this. No, I think for this, I think I got this. It's just I can't afford to fuck around this time. 30 meters. We're coming in quite quickly for a docking maneuver. This is fine. This is fine. There we go. Turn this thing. Kind of line it up. That should do. That's not looking too bad. We're getting there. .6 is a bit quick. There we go. God dang, that was the fastest docking maneuver I've ever done, I think. I tend to be a lot more careful than that. There we go. SAS off. I am very happy with the EVA work we've done with this, because otherwise it would keep flopping about. Control from here. Please stop. Yep, there we go. Okay. I'm going to drop a real save here. Boom. Okay. Now we switch back to the one ship we really need to land in a freaking hurry. And I'm not going to be able to speed run that one as much as I want. Because we are going to be a bit limited by fuel. And this time, please don't explode. Okay. I need to figure out where the Great Plains are. I think it's that. So, but the problem is the moon spins. So by the time we get there, I don't know where it's going to be. Okay, time warp complete. Where is it now? Right, I think I'm right over it. I think I'm right over it. So, I mean, that would be incredibly dangerous to try to land it like that. Ah! So I can't even make it by the time the contract is there. So we're broke. We're broke. Oh, and that was just me being a bonehead and completely forgetting about that ship, too. Oh, I'm so pissed at myself now. Well, fuck it. I said we were gonna do a landing. We're gonna do a fucking landing. And we're gonna finish the stream with that landing. No, no. Ship, please, cooperate. Point this thing straight at the ground. Going that way. Toxic! Coming in with the raid, too. What beautiful timing. I'm about to do something very stupid because we just lost 2 contracts and I lost a bunch of money. And because the contracts are expired, the people I had aboard are just kind of disappeared. So I know very well right now that the game is in a very glitchy state because of that. This is what happened before when the car just kind of exploded itself. I want to kind of go there-ish. Stupid KSP shenanigans. Oh, that's definitely happening. If I just kind of... There you go. I'm going to push my retrograde that way. Like that. Because I'd like to land like there-ish. Like, I've even got a flag down there. I was kind of aiming for that. Ads are running right now, but we got a few minutes still. Stargate, welcome back to the from your cat videos. We're about to attempt a landing with a very buggy ship, so it's probably going to explode. Valentina, it's up to you. You're actually one of my best pilots, so I would rather if you didn't explode, please. But hey, shit happens. Go to the surface height here. But here's the thing. Again, we have a car up at the space station. So even if the ship itself is doing bullshit, I should be able to kind of rescue her if we need. I'm gonna do something like, yeah, that way. No, that way. So we're gonna a little bit that way, like that. Like this, okay, and then we turn. Seating boosted diesel. I am not entirely sure what you're doing, Stargate Slayer, but I'm glad you're making progress. And now the ads are done. So it seems like we're landing on that mountain. No pressure at all. I would rather not land on that mountain though. So I'm just gonna kind of give it a boost that way. There we go. Now we shouldn't land on the mountain anymore. Very good. Come on. Turn around. Oh yeah, we're I told you I was gonna do this the very, very stupid way. I am flying by the seat of my pants right now. I got plenty of fuel though. I could afford to be stupid. Okay, now I need to be going basically vertical, so... There we go, there we go, there we go. Come on. Yeah, Doctic, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. And have a good lunch. Take care of yourself, dude. You need a bit of a break after a stream. I'm probably gonna need a break sooner than later. It's just we had 2 raids today, so I'm pushing on a bit longer than I would usually do. This landing is actually coming along quite well. I approached it in the most stupid and inefficient way there is, but it is working. We're going at a manageable speed right now, so I should be able to do this. I'm gonna deliver you to the frickin' moon, even if it frickin' kills me. See, I got a bunch of Kerbals in there, but they don't technically exist because the contract expired. We boostin'. We boostin'. Yeah, we're getting very close to the ground now. 170 meters. There we go. Luckily, this area is nice and flat, so... There we go, we landed. Bounced a little bit, but we landed. We're on friggin' Minmus. There we go. Bloop. Let's recharge our batteries a bit. What a beautiful landing. I don't dare to delete these messages because I think that's what caused the ship to explode. Because now it's glitched. It's definitely glitched. These tourists have just disappeared because the contract expired. So... what if... it was that one. So, what if I just saved, so... is it gonna explode? Nope. Yeah. I'll take a spacewalk. He's gone. He's freaking gone. Okay. This thing didn't explode. That's a start. How are the batteries? Batteries running very low. Good thing I deployed the solar panels. And we have the sun overhead. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna time warp a bit until the batteries are in a bit more of an acceptable state. About halfway should be more than enough. And you know what? I kind of need Valentina to come back home. I don't care about these people. They're gone. I do care about her. She's a very good pilot, so I need her. Like, hiring Kerbals is really expensive. So what I'm going to do, we're going to fly back home. This ship has a big old heat shield. It's built to be able to go back in atmosphere. We're going to fly this home. So now that we've landed... gonna take back off. Gears up. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Boom. We'll warp to here. It's not letting me warp because I'm too close to the surface. Yes, still. But we're climbing. Yeah, I just need to be above 3 kilometers to be able to start time warping. But I know it's going to be safe, so right now I don't mind. Below 16. Yeah, it is, but really, you're not letting me time warp at all. That's annoying. There we go. Now I can time warp a bit. There we go. Just like that. Beautiful. Where's Kerbal? Kerbal's over there. So I'm gonna want to boost here-ish. Maybe there. Something like that. And then just... Well, that might be a bit much. There we go. 233. 78. 36. 36 is an atmosphere. Maybe a bit deep. 35 is a bit of a deep entry. So 43. 43 should be fine. There we go. Just gonna turn this thing around. Oh, I'm so pissed at myself for forgetting about this ship. Nah, hello, Stargate. Manutron. Alright. I don't know what you prefer me to call you, so... But hi, welcome. Okay, yeah, we're just boosting that way. Welcome to the chaos. We boosting again. what do you think of Minecraft mods? I mean, I like mods in general for a lot of games. I don't play, I don't even own Minecraft. I've never played Minecraft. But I see nothing wrong with them. A lot of people enjoy them. A lot of people enjoy Minecraft. More power to them. I hope they enjoy it. Do I have an alarm now for this thing about to enter? Well, not about to, but play Terraria. I've played Terraria a bit, not a lot. I do like my building games and my big sandboxes, but one thing I don't like is that it takes a lot to be able to automate anything in Minecraft, so I never had any appeal to it. Same thing for Terraria. I've played a shit ton of Factorio though. Factorio is my jam. I've played that for several hundred hours, and I'm actually wearing a Factorio t-shirt right now. Like, I played that a lot. So this thing, okay. Oh, satellite repair unit. That's a new one. That's a new one that we haven't seen yet, and it's due to maneuver soon. Factorio's really cool. It's really fun. I really enjoy it. So, here is the gist of the ship here, because we haven't seen this one today. That big orange lump. We're currently chasing that satellite right there. We have a contract to repair that satellite. And that little maneuver that I have over there is going to get us very close to that satellite over there. GregTech is basically Factorio 3D. Yeah, there's a lot of that. I was hoping... One thing I'm kind of pissed about is I was really hoping to stream some Satisfactory as well, since 1.0 came out, but it keeps crashing for me and not working, and I'm starting to lose my patience. That satellite, that is not the satellite, okay? That's the ship that gets to the satellite. Absolutely does not look like anything even remotely similar to a feminine hygiene product. The satellite itself actually does look like a satellite. The satellite itself actually does look like a satellite. It's fine. It's just it's a little thing. Just a little dude. So basically what I have to do, as you can see, broken, repair from EVA. So I have to get my engineer close enough to this thing to repair it, and then we go home. Simple as that. But that mission is like several, like it's in the 5 or 6 digits in terms of money. And who the fuck knows I need money right now. Yeah, the little balls I think are they're monopropellant tanks. So they're little RCS tanks. And it's actually to the point where I'm wondering if I shouldn't try to... It's still quite far away. I still need to try to catch up to it. He's got a hat. Yeah. Got a hat. I gotta repair the hat. That's a big old antenna. It's supposed to be a big old antenna. Okay. I'm gonna switch back to the ship. And I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to ditch that maneuver completely. And I'm going to try to start catching up to that satellite right away. I've got a good amount of fuel on me. I think I can afford to waste some for speed purposes. Processing a dealership who recycled a Hollywood video sign for his Hollywood car dealership. So there. Oh, crap. Processing. We're processing right now. High voltage extractor. What game are you playing, Manutron? Oh yeah, it's the Minecraft mod you were talking about before. Yeah, I'm remembering now. Sorry about that. It escaped my brain a bit. Ah, that's why. Okay, I need power. I need my old friends, speed and power here. So
I believe in speed. Power.
You try, Andres.
Power and speed solves many things.
Yes.
And we got another raid. J-Rick! Hi! Hello! Somebody bonked. Thank you so much for the raid. It's so nice of you. Welcome, raiders. I'm currently just building and exploding stuff in Kerbal. Mostly building, sometimes exploding. Hey, JD. Hello, everybody. So what I'm doing right now is I am currently kind of chasing a satellite at ridiculous speed. Because I need to repair it in a hurry. Yeah, J-Rick, how was your stream? I hope you're doing good. Chow, I'd say it is front heavy up to a point. It is. Yeah, this is like soon enough. As soon as I'm done with this, I'll be able to show you guys. Like, I've been building a massive space station around one of the moons. It's over there, actually. No, not that one. There, over that moon. Lollipop Chainsaw. That game is amazing. That game is so fun. It's ridiculous fun. I love it. Okay, so now we can see, basically, I'm trying to chase that satellite right there because I need to repair it. That's just, I took a contract for that. The point where we meet is going to be that red-purple marker right there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to time warp all the way to here, kind of halfway there. Now, the biggest problem I'm going to have is, yeah, I am catching up to it very quickly. Ah, I see. How long do I have? 42 minutes. Okay. YouTube is your friend, and you know a really good person to help you. I'm sure would be glad to help. I'm pretty crappy at it, but I can give some pointer if you want. That's, well, JD, I thank you. Thank you so much. All right. I don't think I need help with this particular game. I've got a lot of hours in it. Here's the thing, though. We have a ship that just re-entered atmosphere, basically. Or is it? Oh, it might just be leaving the moon's... Yeah, it's just leaving the moon's orbit. Yeah, this ship is a bit borked when it comes to the physics engine. So now there's a lot of pieces, and there's a lot of passengers. Whoops. I'd much rather if it didn't do that, though. So, oh my, yes. So that ship that I tried to load into was filled with passengers, but the contract for it expired. And I think that has put the ship in a glitchy state. To the point where I'm legitimately thinking of just... Because I have a valuable pilot in that ship. So if I can load back into the ship in a way that doesn't explode, I think I'm just gonna jump her out of there and figure out a way to go rescue her. There's a lot to learn. Crusader Kings is a very good example of a game with a really big kind of gap to entry. I'll agree with that. Oh, the game is struggling now. That loading time is abnormally long. I should have ignored it. It has quite a learning curve. There's some basics that you need to learn pretty early on that you don't really have a choice but to just do it, because it's like the piloting basics are pretty important to just kind of experiment and figure out, I think. Some of the terminology becomes very important to learn up front, though. Like what the different symbols on the nav ball mean. You know, what's a prograde versus a retrograde versus a normal vectors. Like these things are... Yeah, these, without tutorial, it's going to take some time before you learn them. Fighting against Dunbar. I knew how to make Kraken drive before I knew how to navigate. Wow, tactic. Okay, this is taking way too long to load. Something's horribly wrong with the game. That last explosion might have... Oh, I hope it didn't corrupt my save. This is taking way too long to load now. Something's wrong. I mean, having 817 mods installed might not be helping right now. Yeah, something's wrong with the game. I don't think it's gonna survive this. I'm gonna go to this screen for now, because I'm probably gonna have to kind of manually crash the game here, because this is taking... There's some issues here. I'm gonna have to Control-Alt-Delete this and kind of crash the game. I don't think I've got a choice. Yeah, it's not responding. It's crashing. Figured. And if I can load back into that ship without the game crashing, then what I'm gonna do, I think, then what I'm gonna do at that point is that one pilot I have in there, I'm gonna try to save her, but I'm gonna ditch the rest of the ship. We got ads running, so it's not too bad while the game is loading. I didn't even trigger it myself, it just happened, but might as well take advantage of the ad break. So yeah, 817 mods is might be a bit much. I might have gone slightly overboard. Just slightly. Just a bit. That's a very pretty screenshot. Despite all of the debris flying around, I like that one. Some people have made some incredibly pretty renders for these mods. Planets are moving, but no one's home. Yeah, the game was crashing, so... So a mod that makes the planets have more features. There's a few that add like more things to the planets. A whole lot of them, even in the vanilla game, actually have some Easter eggs kind of hidden all around. So you just have to explore and kind of find them. But there's also mods that add more of these kind of ground features that you can go and explore and analyze and figure out. Kind of like those clamshell docking ports. I know I've unlocked them. I'm pretty sure I've unlocked them already. Maybe not. Maybe not. They're pretty deep in the tech tree. I might not have them yet. I usually like to use them, though. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do is, rather than mess around with the ship that we know is glitched and is very likely going to explode, we're going to finish up that satellite repair we were doing when you joined us, TalkTech. And then after that, I think we're going to wrap up the stream, because I've been going for 6.5 hours. That's a lot longer than I usually do. There better be one for Europa Space Mermaids. Yeah, sounds about right for you. Alright. So we're going to do this satellite repair, and then we're going to figure out who we're going to raid afterwards. And I might show off the space stations for the people who just joined. Alright, so we're going to work right here. I mean, I started late, but then a bunch of people started raiding, so... A bunch of people started raiding, so I would kind of feel bad to just kind of go away as soon as somebody joins. As soon as a raid joins, especially. Target mode. There we go. So what I'm gonna have to do now is kind of slow down, because if I'm on target here, the speed that is displayed here is my speed, like how much faster I'm going than the satellite. I'm going quite a lot faster than it right now. So overshooting is a very real possibility. I've got a big old engine that is quite powerful though, so I might be able to... I should be mostly okay. What kind of separation are we looking at right now? 20 kilometers. That's not bad. Go. Just kind of line up the two vectors here. One and a half kilometer separation. Okay, so we're gonna pass by this thing 1.5 kilometers away. So it's there. We see it now. It's 100K away. But the closest point we're gonna have with it is 1.5. And ideally I'm gonna want it to be I'm gonna want to park myself basically like 500 meters from it tops. So I'm gonna quick save here. And then, oh, there we go. Like that. So I'm making sure to bring my relative speed down here, because I don't want to overshoot. I'm going to want to be approaching this thing. There we go. 60's not bad. 65, okay. And the range at which this thing physically spawns is, I believe it's 2.2 kilometers, so I'm not gonna boost, because the physics engine might lag for about half a second while actually, no, this thing is tiny. It's not a huge station, so there's probably not gonna be any lag. Yeah, this thing now physically exists, and we didn't even feel it. So now, full boost. Oh, okay. Here's a problem. I boosted a bit too much. So, now we're getting away from it. I need to turn around quickly. And another raid. Skiggity. Hello. Hello. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Skiggity. Welcome. How's everybody? I'm here to startle you. I mean, that worked. Come on. Back over there. Okay. Now you have to bail. Well, thank you for joining. Thank you for raiding. Take care. More raiders. Yes. Okay. Turn around again. Because now we're getting back towards the satellite. I'm actually going to reduce the power of my engine, just so I don't overshoot like I did. Let's say 18.5, that should do. Yeah, the community's telling me to stay, so I guess I'm staying. Okay. Slowly. Steady. Steady, steady, steady. There we go. There we go. Still getting closer to that little satellite. So, coming along quite well. I would like to be... I'm kind of going beside it, though. I kind of want to get closer. There we go. That little indicator here on my nav ball tells me that now I'm going really kind of straight at it. And the closer I can park myself by it, the better, because that means I'm not going to have to be doing too much flying around with just my my engineer and my jetpack to repair this thing. How close can I get? There we go. There's the little dude. There's the little dude. Okay, I gotta make sure this thing doesn't get caught in my exhaust. That'd be great. Look at that. Okay, this is the most, one of the most perfect approaches I've ever done. Right as everybody's joined. Parking myself 12 meters away from something I'm trying to repair is... yeah, one of the best maneuvers I've done. Dropping a save here. And now, Natakal, who's our engineer here, is going to step out. Jetpack on. Gotta get closer to this thing. Steady. Nice and steady. Repair. Wait, what? My engineer's too much of a beginner to fix this? Really? Oh. Shite. I didn't know there was a minimal level. 2 repair kits required. Do I even have any repair kits in there? Let's get back in. Boo, indeed. Boo, I say. Get back in there. Okay. Well, that was useless. I thought any engineer could be fine. Is this one of the... Is this another one of these friggin' contracts that I'm gonna... not gonna be able to cash in? I mean, I'm right there. Okay. What's my option? What's my other option here? My other option... Stymied by game rules. Yes. Okay. I have an idea. The moon is right there. The moon has a space station. And the engineer on that space station, I'm pretty sure, is of a high enough level. I might be able to go to that station, swap engineers with the station, and then get back here. Well, get back out to that satellite. Especially since this here kind of has a fuel reserve, so I should be able to kind of refuel my ship. Monor's a level 2 engineer. She's a high enough level engineer to be able to pull this. So that's the plan. By the way, this is my smaller space station. It's around the moon. It's flying around the moon like this. And there's a few things attached to it. It's not complete yet. There's a few more bits and pieces, and I want to get to it. But it's coming along pretty decently. But yeah, I think that's the plan. The plan is going to be to get that orange ship over here, swap engineers, so have Monner come out and get in the orange ship, get that other engineer back in here. Ideally refuel if I can. I don't think I've got... I don't have a lot of fuel. Refueling might become a problem. Or we just fly home and try again. But I feel like I might be running out of time. Let's go back to the tracking station. We're going to figure something out here. Okay, I will have enough fuel soon at the station. By the time I get there, I will have this. So yeah, that's the plan then. Because I was thinking, oh, I'm not going to have enough fuel on the station itself to be able to refuel the big orange rocket. But I got this, which is very quickly catching up to the station. And I'm going to be able to dock this onto the station quite soon. And this thing can make fuel. So by the time the other ship gets here, this thing's probably going to be docked already. So yeah, that's the plan in that case. That satellite repair unit, I'm going to try to maneuver to get it to the moon station. I don't have a docking port on this thing, but I'll refuel it using a hose like I did the other thing I did earlier today. So my target is now the moon. Closest approach, yeah, but where is it gonna be? It's gonna be on the other side of freaking planet. Okay. What's my angle here? 5.1. I'm gonna have to get a decent bit lower than it just to be able to catch up, I think. Seeing these two pointers here getting closer. That's what I want. They line up. Yeah, there we go. That's a moon encounter. So it's basically going to take us like a full turn around, a full orbit around Kerbal before we catch the moon. So the moon's going to go all around and we're going to catch it here. And by the time we do that, the other piece is going to be docked. So I should be fine. Okay, all right. So we're going to let that satellite go for now, as much as I wanted to. Yeah, I've got the fuel for this. I've got the fuel to get to the station, so should be enough. If I could park myself right by it. Even if I don't have a docking port, if I could park myself right by it, I should be able to I've even got a winch right there. That's just a cable, though. I can't transfer fuel through that. But if I could get close enough to attach the winch to the station, that means at least I'm not going to be drifting away as I try to refuel. That should do. Yeah, that should work. Oh yeah, I brought down the power on the engine, so let's bring that back up right away. And just hold on here. There we go. Big boost. There we go, perfect. So when I get to it, it's going to be that yellow line here. Station's going that way, so I kind of need to line back up for this. Kind of looks like a sonic screwdriver. Fair enough. I'll grant you that. So now, yeah, station is going that way, kind of counterclockwise. We're going to be flying that way. So I need to line up to fly kind of below the south pole of the moon here. So I think somewhere around here, I'm going to want to start planning. Wait, hold on. Why is it not? That's way too much fuel. Something's wrong here. Here, maybe? Ah, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Something like that. Maybe down. Nope, other way. I need that purple line to be down there, basically. That's what I'm trying to do. This game is very, very fun. I like it a lot. Plus, I did have incentive to keep streaming. Because we had a couple raids and a bunch of people come in. So, decided to stay a bit longer than usual. Okay, that here is not bad. That line is not too bad. Because once I get here, I can kind of turn to line up. Flying that way. So that means over here, I'm going to be making like a big old left turn to line that green line back up with this. I'm not going to plan this just yet. I think that's as good as I'm going to get. Okay. All right, yep, I think that's the plan. DDD, welcome back. DDD, sadly, your ship kind of went to waste. Because I launched it, and then I forgot about it, and now the contract's expired. And now it's very glitched, because the passengers that are supposed to be inside it are not there anymore. So sometimes when I try to load the ship, it just explodes. Sadly. And the other thing is that satellite repair mission, I finally made it there. And then they went, well, your engineer's not high level enough to be able to do the repair. And I'm like, oh, fuck it. But the engineer on the moon space station is. So that's what I'm planning right now. I'm planning an encounter from that repair that repair unit to get back to the moon station, refuel, trade, like, swap engineers, and then we go back out there. A close encounter of the third kind. Only on Lathe. Only on the... Only on that water moon. Because, you know, alien mermaids. Oh, the craft was fine. The craft was completely fine. Like, honestly, your ship was completely perfect. I just put it in mid-miss orbit and went, oh, I'm going to leave it there for a bit until I figure out what the biomes are where I need to land. And then completely forgot about it. And now the contracts have expired, so I fucked it up. That was entirely my fault. Your ship was completely perfect. It's just, it's glitched now because it has a bunch of Kerbals in them that don't exist anymore. Can you not check from top right? The problem is I was already in mid-miss orbit. It's just I didn't know where the biomes I needed to land were. So I was trying to kind of fly over it until I figured out where the biomes are, where my landing zones were. And forgot about it completely because other maneuvers came up. Yeah, that ship is spoopy. That ship real spoopy. Okay, so yeah, this thing... Yeah, the Convertitron maneuver here for the docking thing is going to be in a day. This thing, like between here all the way to that node over there, that's 3 days. So I'll be docked by the point I get even close to this. So this is fine. After watching on Firefox and... Yes, please. Please, DDD. Use the browser. Don't use the mobile app. The mobile app is terrible. You're probably seeing ads right now, though. There's ads running. Okay, let's switch over to this one. We're gonna have to dock this big bastard here on the station. I don't like the Twitch app at all. It tends to be extremely unstable, even more unstable than this game, if it ever was possible.
Begone, Thought!
Begone, Thought! I've been streaming for a lot longer than I should have, dude. But I got raided 3 times, so I just kept going. Dropping a save is probably a good idea. Alti, thank you. Especially since I do have a ship that is extremely glitched right now.
All the words in your head have been sucked out by the magnetism of Magenius.
Magenius is very, very genius. I did see the googly-eyed printer. It's hilarious. I wish I could put googly eyes on this. I want googly eyes on my ships. I should get a mod to put googly eyes on my ship. You know, my 818th mod. There's definitely if there isn't a mod for that, I'm making it. Seriously. If there isn't a mod for that, I'm making it. Like, fuck it. At this point, I will. Thinking of printing a tank off because Warhammer. Yes. Yes. Make it randomly spoopy haunted like that one ship. Oh god. I'm going to end the stream at some point by going back to that ship and see if it explodes again. And if it doesn't, I'm taking the pilot that's in there, who's actually valuable. I'm bailing her the fuck out of there. Just EVA out, like the spacesuit, jetpack, nothing else. Just out of there. And I'm gonna next stream. I'm gonna try to figure out a way to go and rescue her. That's gonna be content for the next stream. Oh, one day. Okay. So I gotta do a full revolution again. All right. So let's just warp all the way back. There we go. Yeah, now we're catching up. Now we're really catching up to this. Okay. So I should be able to see the station now. Where is it compared to me? There's Kerbal. Ah, there's the moon. So, station is down there. There we go. All right. 7 kilometers away. That should be fairly easy. Considering the approach I just did before, I think I could pull this one off. Just gonna give this thing a slight spin. Actually, quite a fast spin here. Then very slowly, I'm going to start going that way. That pink marker points directly at the station, so kind of want to go toward that. Even if it's past that, because that green marker basically shows where I'm going. So I want where I'm going to be lined up with the target. Like that. Now if you look at it, yeah. Now I'm mostly lined up. I'm going to pass 100 meters away from this thing. So now we turn around again. At 12 meters per second, it's actually a very, very slow approach. But I'm okay with that. Oh god, physics range. Okay. Ooh, that lagged for a second. Because that station is not small. Although the Min-Mist station is a lot bigger now. You're doing something smart too. Backing up files is very, very smart. I'll grant you that. Backing up files is always a smart thing to do. Okay, it seems like I'm on a collision course with the station right now. So I might not Yeah, I might have been a bit too precise with my approach to the point where I'm going to crash into it. I'd rather if that didn't happen. Sending clients back to their sales reps because they want free shit. Oh man, that's annoying. Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out where I'm gonna dock on this station now. I think there's a docking port right there, right kind of facing me. Okay. Going in at half a meter per second. So that is kind of a more typical approach for me. About 100-ish meters before I really brake instead of 50 meters. I know I have a docking port close to this thing. Where is it? There. That's the one. Right. How am I gonna do this? Okay. No, other way, other way, other way. Yeah. It's like that. Okay. Now it's going to be a matter of lining that up and then turning myself into an orientation that makes sense, because it's that thing that has to go there. So leave docking mode. Here we go. I am burning so much RCS fuel right now, but considering the weight of this thing, it's not surprising. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Whoa, don't you dare crash into the station. I almost crashed into the goddamn station. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm mostly parked now. Okay. I am mostly parked by it now. I'm not really moving around. So now I gotta make sure I'm facing the right way. I tried to do it while I was getting closer, but it's a bad idea. Okay, so let's look from that angle here. Need to be kind of vertical, pointing right down. So that is fine. Now if I turn, there we go. Okay, I think that, yeah. That is basically the orientation I need to be. And then spin-wise, I think it's going to be like that. Smush them together. Stop writing fan fiction, Joe. So, gotta go like that. So we're gonna get that way. Oh, I definitely cannot take your freedoms. Like, I'm fully aware that you're just a chaos gremlin anyway. I mean, I am kind of smushing them together right now. It is not being very cooperative right now. I think I'm just bouncing on it right now. Can't see all that well. There we go. Now we got it. All right. Yeah, I did have to kind of smush them together a couple times until it finally... Until the docking ports finally cooperated. That's absolutely what she said. Fully agree there. No, other way, other way, other way. Okay, that's not looking too bad. No, I definitely want docking mode on. I also want that engine off, so I don't boost it into a spin by mistake. I can type again and still have no ads. Nice. I did just dock a Convertitron onto this station. So, that means I can make fuel now. Those tanks aren't full, but I can make fuel now. So I can start that up. Radiators out. Because that thing produces a lot of heat. And then I go liquid fuel and oxidizer. Boom. So now, slowly but surely, we see up there that the two bars that are the lowest, the liquid fuel and the oxidizer, are very, very, very slowly going to be going up. Radiators out, ship's haunted. It's not haunted, it's just overheating. It's making fuel. And if I go back to control here, just want to give it the tiniest nudge. And then kind of stabilize.
Because now maneuvering the station at the size and shape of it is going to become trickier and trickier. Moon's haunted. Oh, come on. Stop. Oh. This thing, yeah, it is twisting. It is. Need you to stop spinning, please. There we go. Okay, that looks about fine. That looks just about fine. It'll be good enough. But yeah, we have stuff making fuel now. Very good, especially since we're bringing in another ship to trade engineers, and then no, it's not here. It's the other station. Hold on. No, it's not the other station. It is this one. It's that engineer. Okay. No, this is the moon. So I'm good. This is the right station. And I've got another one of these flying towards the other station, but it's not anywhere near it yet. It's on its way there. All right. Moon is on its a new station. No friggin' way. It took me a while to build this thing, so. It do be spinning though. Because I'm starting to have a lot of reaction wheels on this thing. Bring the haunted ship to the haunted moon station? Hell no. I'm not doing that. The moon is kind of haunted though, because we had the haunted car on the moon that completely exploded. So, there's that. Come on, just slow down, stabilize. There we go. That should be fine-ish. The Bermuda Triangle is space. Yeah, we have to find the Bermuda Triangle on the moon itself. Actually, I know exactly where it is. It's where that experimental station is. That's where the car exploded. So, all right, I'm gonna give it a last shot of trying to load that haunted freaking ship. I just saved, so. I fully expect it to explode. Oh, the loading time is taking time. The game really doesn't like this ship. So note to self, tourists and passengers, can glitch the game quite heavily. Save 5 more times just to be safe. That's the kind of thing I often do. So, I quick saved, I drop an actual save. I think I'll be fine. I fully expect this to blow up. Once it's finally loaded, I expect very rapid deconstruction. Playing that game seems to glitch that game. Playing that game with 817 mods. Does tend to glitch the game. I'll agree with that one, Bubbles. Oh dear, I think it's crashing. It's still... Task Manager is telling me that it's not crashed yet. Get more mods. Get googly eyes. Yeah, I need googly eyes. That's a given. That's a given. I'll fully accept that. I need googly eyes. So I'm gonna need my 818th mod to be googly eyes for ships. I need to be able to put googly eyes on my ships. Even better if it's like fully physics googly eyes that kind of shake over when you maneuver the ship. Because otherwise it would just be kind of a decal. Yeah, loading time is really taking a while. That game is chugging along. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it crashed. Task Manager's still telling me it hasn't crashed though. Actually, no, it just didn't tell me that it was crashed yet. Ah, nah, it's crashed. It's crashed. It's just spinning. Yeah, I'm seeing now. Unity crash handler. Oh, fun. Alright, yep, game crashed. That ship is friggin' cursed. Now it's cursed. It wasn't before. It is now. So you know what? I've been going for 7.5 hours. I think that's gonna be enough for now. We're gonna end the stream. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. The person I wanted to raid originally is now gone. And none of my friends are streaming right now. So I'm not even gonna bother raiding. Because screw it. Thank you everyone though for coming in and for the raids and for hanging out and for the bullshit and the shenanigans and the chaos gremlins. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. Have a good day. And I'm streaming tomorrow again. Tomorrow's going to be Breath of Fire 3. So, trauma, dragons, and more trauma. That's about it. Take care, everybody.